Uh, oh shit, my mic's on. Hello, good morning, evening, afternoon, everyone, and night, technically. I hope you're all doing okay. Thank you very much for joining me today as well. I was thinking about playing some more Expedition, but Scarlett Hollow came out with the 5th chapter a few days ago, and I know I'm close to the end of Expedition, more or less. I ended up at least figuring out that after I get to the Paintress, it's not the end of the game, there's still a little bit more, but I'm basically towards the end. And from all the other times I've played Scarlett Hollow, it's always felt like that is less, I'd say it takes less time, about like an hour or two, for me to actually be able to complete it. And I'm like, well, might as well just try to play Scarlett Hollow, because I really do want to see how the story continues on. And then afterwards, if there's time, go play Clair Obscura. Because man, I do love those games. Give me a second. It's been pretty warm right now, so instance of what's it called? Just being a warm room right now. But anyways, let's see if I can remember everything that's gone down. That is one of my problems. I recall that we ended up getting down into the town of Scarlett Hollow after we heard that our aunt had died. So our cousin had come to meet us, and as we were exploring, there were curious things that were happening in the town, but we began by finding a friend. I'm so bad with names, I cannot remember. Hopefully I'll see him soon. But she was very chipper, she was very happy with her little pupper, and she was a basically videographer, or she liked doing spooky lives in real life streaming kind of situations. When we went with her, she also introduced us to some of her friends, but when we went with her, we were met with creatures inside the dark forest, one of which ended up killing a farmer that was trying to keep us safe in a sense. We were able to get her and her dog safe, and through chapter 2 we were able to learn a little bit more about our cousin, a little bit more about the town. We discovered, was the second one where we went into the cave? I believe the second one was when we went into the cave and we heard some ringing going on. There was another creature in there, so we were having a flashback of other things, to the point that I even gave away some of my own life force to protect my cousin and to protect everybody. The third, I believe, was probably not the haunted house, but I know that they had questions in regards to what was going on for me. I was walking home with this friend of mine with a pepperoni, but I know that she was dealing with a lot of issues. Moved away from what we were doing. We ended up going down into a house that seemed to be there were like demons in that house, and we were having like flashbacks. And then I believe the fourth one was when we were we learned a lot more about the history of our family, the Scarlett Hollows. How a lot of, like, I believe it was the grandparent that was very greedy. Basically a lot of things went down. I'm trying to remember it, but I am not the greatest with memory. Regardless, we are in chapter 5, so they'll probably give us a refresher. So let's continue with Scarlett Hollow. And sorry, I will not remember names or voices, but let's do our best. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 5, please save your game now. And Play the Prince is still a great one. Maybe I'll play it one day, but I already played it once, so I don't know. Okay. Would you like to see a recap? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so we could get so you guys could get a reminder. Not just me. But yes. Okay. Let's see what happened. The funeral of Pearline Scarlett. Your cousin's mother and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else to beguile your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Wait! Stella, that's her name. So what do you say? Wanna tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? You'll eat those words when I come carrying the mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You die for Gretchen attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Gretchen, Umi Hazakinu, my hero. Hero. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly, it is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh good, he's still here. Yes, our possum friend. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we'd never talk about it. I don't want to disappear too. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree. So just go someplace else before. Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. She's headed up the hill. She went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? My dad says our house is haunted. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alex is gone, and Rosalina anxious hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. No, you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. And this happened in chapter 2. Umi Hazakinu, are you alright? You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Oh, holy shit, you're okay, thank God. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Shut up! Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. In chapter 3. There are 2 of them now. What happened to your glass house? And so squatter moving. Big Dustin Mom out. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Umi Hazakinu, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. You 2 did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right. Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Umi Hazakino, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Umi Hazakino, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. Scarlett's own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty.
Yep, he's a dog.
Keen eye, and judging from the series of portraits lining the wall, Tabitha wasn't pulling your leg. Every mayor of Scarlett Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It sounds like old Gretchen, and the mayor may have some unresolved issues. Wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Umi Hazakino. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. Oh, this is the third story, this third chapter with a friend. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined in the studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Foolish faces coat the wall in paint, sneering out at their creator. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable? You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Dinner's already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Stella's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to him. To his, Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Umi Hazakino is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You've always been You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement, alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say anything like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence at Dr. Eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Husker startles as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get the show on the road. I don't have all night. No, this is chapter 3, and then chapter 4 we've dealt. Okay, anyways. Whoa! This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing the hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. I'm going in. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear that music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Bullshit! I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. He takes a step towards the light. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Sorry, I can't talk right now. I'll see you later. She hurries off down the road. Before I go... Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Umi Hazakinu. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes, it's a new day, and you feel like shit. You check your messages, there's nothing from Stella. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could, hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that, it must have been the Lord himself, talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. You take this tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now, on to business. Sybil takes a cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh, here, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat? An enemy? Lurking in plain sight? This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet moving without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall's rotten, water damage have eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional world, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone! Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Is this what you are so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Umi Hazakinu, I thought we were in this. You sit on the log beside Stella. Umi Hazakino? That ghost really did a number on you. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. It's time to continue your journey. Wake up. A lonely piano refrains echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. Human? Human, wake up! You slowly come to, aroused by the voice of your small possum friend. You feel strangely cold and uncomfortable, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still cloudy with sleep. Your vision comes into focus. See? My human not dead. Okay, don't eat breakfast for Dustin and Dustin mom. Dustin stands on your chest, his beady black eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering a healthy distance away. You are not in your bedroom. I love waking to your face. I'll explore first. Dustin, my wonderful little friend. I love waking up to your face. Traitorous marsupial. You dragged me from the safety of my bed to this dinky dreary base. How'd I get here? Then I would give you bearings. Did you two hear something just now? Like a piano? Dustin doesn't know about piano. Could hear some weird bird though. No need worry about weird bird. Weird birds sound like it far away from here. Dustin, my wonderful little friend. I love waking to your face. Human has been kind to Dustin. Dustin's so worried about when Human got dragged away. Dustin, Mom also worried for Human. No Human went to visit asshole Squatter. It's okay, that glass house still belongs to Squatter. Asshole Squatter too powerful, even for Human. But it saw that count. Dustin and Dustin Mom tried to help Human too. When the other one came to take you away, but scare Human not afraid of small creatures like us. But Dustin watch over good Human all night. You stagger to your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swing as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room, Dustin clinging to your shirt with his tiny claws. So this is a forbidden Wayne. And Wayne dragged you here in your sleep? Can you ever trust the safety of your bed again? There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway, leading into what you assume to be the hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Investigate the once hidden door, call someone. Do either of you know how to get back to my room? Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin's house. Just get to squeeze between walls. Human too big. Human too big to squeeze between walls, Dustin. Gotta find human-sized way. Investigate the once hidden door. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it, besides a brass circle where a handle should be. I'm on the other side. You look through the hole where the handle used to be. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies beyond the door. The marsupial is right, it's your room. Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find a handle. If I call for someone and I already know that Wayne's there's always a chance, but there's always the possibility of, if Wayne is a bad guy, for him to try to do something to a family. If I'm assuming it's Wayne, but it was actually somebody else, then it's better to just play cool right now. Calm, collected, before I know, until I get my bearings down into what else is going on. So I'd say go explore the forbidden ring. I wouldn't try to force the door open, because then it'll add more noise to let them know he's awake. You cross the slanted room and exit into the hallway beyond. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Keen eye. You also can't help but notice the tracks leading up and down the grimy hallway floor. And you are surprised to see Wayne's unmistakable large footprints among their number. Clearly the forbidden wing is only forbidden for some. Explore, investigate ornate entryway. You make your way to the large set of double doors in the middle of the hallway. You can hear the light click of claws on the hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of a fancy rich people who wanted to show off. The stench of mildew is strong here, your already weakened lungs aching from the strain of breathing in such toxic air. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Keen eye. Your eyesight isn't what it was just a few days ago, but you've learned to work around the degradation of your vision. A bookshelf, or rather, what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves revealing some sunless space beyond, once hidden now exposed by the rot of this house. Dustin almost never come in here. All open space, too scary. But room behind wall is good hiding place. Dustin hide there sometimes. As he references this room behind wall, Dustin stares at the broken down bookshelf that has already caught your eye. To the painting. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic. They'll call the hospital at the time of this painting, the church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see. The historical Callaway remain homesteads. So that means that, because we already did the town, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, that means that this is either gonna be based off of the hospital. It would make sense, a hospital, or I mean, not the hospital, the church, and the last one would be the Tremaine homesteads. At least that's what it seems to me. But we'll see. Oh yeah. No, the mines are over here, so never mind. I was thinking that was going to be a pattern. But, eh. Faded bronze plaque beneath reads, in commemoration of Enoch Scarlett, head of the Scarlett Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten. This did no get. Who is making a mark on old cloth? Does not know that cloth for eating? So enter the hidden room. You test each step as you make your way across the room, especially careful as you cross over the ruined section of the floor in front of the bookshelf. You can hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you. We go to dark room now? Good, big open space bad. Vulnerable to attack. The space is dark. It's featured barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Good place to take a nap. Laura examined the desk. Open the bottom drawer. Bottom drawer jams as you attempt to pry it open. It would seem that even after all of these years, the lock on it still holds. If only you had a little more strength, but your strength is Charlie's now, isn't it? Dustin disappears from your shoulder and under the desk. A moment later, it pops open, his beady eyes beaming up at you from over the edge. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers, a hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed. Pretty good for eating. Dustin always save these for special occasion. Tastes like Old Pond, fine vintage. Explore, open the vials. You reach for one of them, twisting the cord. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond, like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug at the corner of the slip of paper and it unfurls, the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had just been written. I just saw them all right there. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost. But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if it finally realized that it had been submerged all these years, turning to useless pulp between your fingers.
No place to get tasty wets. I think Dustin Bob would like to see more than Dustin live in comfort. But Dustin better not let comfort make him soft. This is how Dustin's brother died.
It's unlikely you'll have a chance to return here, and the vials are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading. Keep reading. You open another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at. And another. Verena, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Thought we both. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve and some to Verena. All are signed ES. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant. You listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Before you know it, the drawer is empty. The floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. Open the top drawer. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. You can't help but notice the wax has been nibbled.
Great stuff, steak to Dustin teeth. Tastes good though.
Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents, scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature and the name of Enoch Scarlett. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against a dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eyes that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to the hospital bed. Close the drawer. You close the drawer. Step away from the desk. You step away from the desk. You've seen enough. Return to the hallway. You head down that eerie corridor, following the path laid out in the dust.
No, Dustin gotta go there. Dustin, come back!
You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down the corridor from you, her posture tense.
But Dustin is helping. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around. Dustin mom say no. Don't care how strong human is. Only Dustin mom know what is best for Dustin.
Dustin looks up at you with his large black wet eyes.
Human will have to go on without Dustin.
He clambers down from his place on your shoulder, gripping your cloth with his little clawed hands.
Hope human can find human-sized hole. We go back to Dustin house now. Human should be careful. Up there always smell like hurting.
And with that final word of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser drawers. You continue following the tracks left by what you assume to be your fellow humans. Sorry. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourselves on the third floor of the estate for the first time. There are far more footprints leading all the way down the hall and into the farthest door. There are much fainter ones leading to the room in front of you, its doorway hidden behind a stack of boxes. The tracks are old enough to have accumulated some dust. They were also notably not made by boots. If you had to guess, you'd assume they were loafers or some kind of low heel. Approach the window. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees. The ground having crumbled away, the only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is a straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Let's enter the middle room and then we'll do the boxes. This space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been in here for a long time. Take the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in direction and spelling. But that doesn't seem to have stopped them from making their own fun. You see quite a few books with children's art stuffed in between the pages, the corners peeking out, tiny scribbled hands waving at you from their yellowed paper. Well, out then. Yeah. You reach for a particularly doodled-on encyclopedia off the shelf, its pages overflowing. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel, if my family goes to the zoo, if Mommy and Grandpa took us to work, if me and Maribel and Mommy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. No. It was made by Alexandra Scarlett. So as if I recall correctly, her mom? Maribel is mine? I don't remember. I already forgot, my god. All are signed with a carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlett. There's a strange, fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling and sitting together as any family would in a child's drawing, and yet it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child would draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. There are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping in a chair, a bottle of brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. The two girls and what you assume must be Alexandra's doll hovering in the doorway some distance away. Mommy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of the house as their mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. You get the feeling these are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. The boy in the wall. Okay. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons Mommy should take me and Maribel to the zoo. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. Maribel says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have good time. These are also the work of Alexandra. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In the section that starts with the prompt, "Today Alexandra continues with, "Talked to the boy in the wall." There he is again. You're done here, return to the hall. You make your way back to the hallway. So either I could explore again, which, because my strength is low because I gave away some of my youth to protect my cousin and to change things, I feel like I would fail. I would make some noise so somebody would be alerted. If I follow the trail into the farthest room, then at least I know that somebody's there. I mean, I'm not going to be able to come back to this, I already know that for sure. But I think if I'm going down the logical path, it would make more sense to follow the trail in the farthest room just because I might not have the strength to do that, and it'll give whomever is traveling around the time to catch me. So I'll do that, even though I'm kind of curious about other things that exist. You continue following the trail of footprints approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. The room is starkly empty save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. Kenai, the curtains on the far side of the room catch your eye. Below them you can see the edge of a tilted section of the floor, the smooth white porcelain a strange contrast against the hardwood floor. Get out of the curtain. You cross the room and pull back the curtain. Behind it is what almost looks like a shower, but in place of a shower head is a meat hook, dangling from the end of a long, sturdy chain. As your eyes travel down the wall to the drain of the floor, you can just make out the rusty stains of what looked like long, dried blood kicked in between the tiles. There's been an effort to clean it up, but just enough was missed that it doesn't escape your attention. It reminds you of something you might see in an abattoir. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into the short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors, but there is also another door. It is hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering on the weak morning light. The door frame itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Enter. You step forward. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall. It is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold imprisoned. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed. One eye drooping, it adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters. Dug as deep into the brick as the cell's prison could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress, a doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Take the handle. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys? Played by a clumsy hand, they echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. In any horror movie, if you follow this, then it's gonna always be a better end result, but I'm so curious. I mean, if they can't hear me, then it would be pretty good to just follow the music. That'd be better to kind of escape, just to be on the safe side and know that I could come back to this later. But the information is important to protect my cousin and anybody that's dealing with things. I feel like this is important. And if it's not, if it is, ¿cómo se llama? Right, forgot his name. What was his name? Not Dustin. My choices. Not Dr. Kelly. Where the heck are you? Nope. No, we already dealt with Oscar, Meppo, Janie, Scarlett Hollow, Reese, Tabitha, Charles, Sybil. I forgot his name. But basically the dude with the mask. If I get to learn more about him, then I could at least have a better understanding of whether I should trust him or not. If it is him playing the music. Which might not be, but I think there's too much information to pass off by not exploring it. Like the other door, at least this is more sneaky, right? You've come this far, clearly you're meant to go just a little further. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting. As you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell, the music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. You found your way to the first floor, but you've yet to confront your guide. Finish what you started and find the piano player. Warning me, but I'm gonna do it anyways. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark. The slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill, jagged remains of the floorboard jutting out like splintered trees. Yep. The flow of the notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne, there you go. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. So now you've seen it, Mihazakinu. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. Not really. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Talk. What's with the dramatics? Isn't this all a little theatrical? What was with the doll in my room? Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? What the hell is wrong with you? You kidnapped me. How do I know you're the right person to trust? Who lived in that last room? Does Dabitha know about all this? We need to call someone about this. I want to leave. I've had enough of this place. I want to go home. Flirt. Take a step towards him. No, I don't believe you. And yes, I'm not flirting with him because I'm a coward. Curious, did you need to carry me off in my sleep? How do I know you're the right person to trust? Well, I'll go for information first. Who lived in the last room? Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully. I did. I'd been in that room a long, long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. What do you mean the town is a prison?
I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlett Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it.
Does Tabitha know about this?
Of course. Why do you think she invited you here?
No, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make me doubt her. It won't work. She didn't know me then. It's different now. We've bonded. Oh my god, but she's my cousin. I love her. She wouldn't. Oh, the absolute bitch. Remain silent. This is one of those times where I feel like silence kind of speaks more, because then he's going to make his assumptions and tell you what he thinks. Because if I put no, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me doubt her. It won't work. That might be how I feel more. But if I want him to get, he's gonna already assume that I have my mind set. So he's gonna act based off of that. If I remain silent, then it would make more sense. I could also go to the absolute bitch thing, but I'm not. It doesn't feel au natural. Let's go for remain silent. You say nothing. Giving you a glimpse into one of your possible futures, whether you choose to believe me or not is up to you. I urge you to consider believing what your eyes have shown you. Your freedom is on the line. How do I know you're the right person to trust?
If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you.
You can show me though.
But I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not.
I appreciate it. Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? Wayne twinges almost imperceptibly before answering.
A moment of weakness, I was impatient.
And what now? Are you planning on keeping me here? Shouldn't do that to people. You don't strike me as impatient. I liked it.
I liked it.
You don't strike me as impatient.
The days grow short. I take it as a sign that you should be feeling some urgency.
I mean, why should I care about any of this? Makes sense, but I mean, you're part of it. People you care about are part of it, so it doesn't make any sense to say why should I care about this. Who was the doll in that room?
She liked it, so I liked it too. It was nice to see it again after so many years.
I don't know what to think. This is all too much. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. I'm with you all the way. Help me stop all this. For I know you deserve to be locked up. That's not. I mean, After what would happen with Reese, I could understand that there are some people that could turn into monsters, but for them to be kept as prisoner, because he was kept as a prisoner as a young kid, from what it seemed like. Even Alexandra ended up writing notes about it, which could all be a lie. He could be fabricating all of this, but trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Because he did save me a couple of times, but the way that he treats all of those creatures makes me feel like there's something that he's hiding. Either those creatures are completely evil, but from what we learned is that some of those winged beings, or whatever those things are called, are basically foreshadowing things to come. Not that they're bad, but they're foreshadowing things. So him to trust them so badly, but I also know that if they inject, then they can create, so I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know what to think. This is all too much. Trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this, is what I want to write. I need to call someone about this. He's asking more information, but he's basically saying that there's nobody we can really trust, and nobody really does seem like they're... Like, Tabitha is sticking with traditions, so she's starting to understand, but we can't really call her about it just yet. Not until we know more of what she understands. Stella is going through her own traumas and kind of dealing with her own things, so even though if I want to call her, this would add so much more pressure to her that would really wouldn't work. Yeah, I won't go into that. There's no harm though. You know what, I'll just do it. But playing based off of my character, oh god. No, I wouldn't call her, yeah. I'll do it next time if I play this again. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Wayne's shoulders seem to relax slightly, as if he's relieved. Good, good. Our enemies rely on keeping us divided. They know how much stronger we can be together. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. You have no idea what you could be talking about. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. Before either of you say another word, he vanishes back into the shadows of the Forbidden Wing. Nothing left for you to do here but leave. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle of the secret door on the wall. That's the thing, it's just that he's implying that and then he just leaves. It's just... he has so much uncertainty. You twist and the door pulls back and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against your doorframe, relieved at once again having sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. The state has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. You leave in a haste, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning revelation seizing your body and mind like with a suffocating grip. Hey look, creature right there. The cell, the doll, Wayne's insinuation that Tabitha has known about all of this, and even more that she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. I don't think she did it willingly. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She is your cousin after all. You'll just tell her everything you saw and surely... Actually, that's not a great idea. Tell her everything you saw and surely the two of you can have a healthy, productive conversation. Get to the bottom of this, right? I mean, it's better to be straightforward with it, but she's been keeping me away from a lot of information, so she's also actively kind of harming. But giving the information would either give her the things that she needs in order to figure things out, or vice versa. Maybe going to hear her side of things directly is your best course of action. I'm going to the police. Wayne said I need to find the witch. I should do that before doing anything else. I need to see Tabitha. Maybe there's an explanation of what I witnessed. Tabitha needs to know about what was hidden away in her home. Going to someone I can trust. The only way out of this is by finding the rest of the stone carvings alone if I have to. Getting the hell out of this place even if I need to walk. Not ready to make a move. I'm going to the library to get more information. You're not going anywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there. Oh god. Excuse me. You're going there before you do anything else. It's a good H2O. You're winded to the point of nausea long before you make it to the library. With adrenaline that's coursed through your veins since discovering the cell in the forbidden wing, oh god, pushes your body forward. Doggos!
I don't know. What do you expect me to do about this, Jimmy? I can't exactly talk to the human, can I?
And here I thought you were interested in helping the dogs of this town. Or does that only apply to the select few you deem worthy of help?
There's so much bigger problems around here than whether or not your office is locked. Don't you have a house to go back to anyway? What do you need that room for?
Office is where I do my important mayoral duties. And it's where the mayoral bed is stored, which happens to be my favorite. I was upset to find it entirely inaccessible. Part. That large bearded man has one job in this town, and they still open my office at 8 a.m. sharp every weekday morning.
Jimmy, go home to your human, alright? It's dangerous to be wandering around on your own out here. But I can't be your personal bodyguard. You already got one of those.
As a cat, Scraps turns and leaves, his claws clinking across the pavement. No wonder they elected me. It's like he doesn't even care about what makes a mayor mayor. Mayor Jimmy wanders off, undoubtedly settling in on an inferior bed elsewhere in the library.
Gonna sit all over the place, make the whole library stink like dog. People should make Cat the mayor do a way better job, less stinky. Are we allowed to let dogs walk around in the library? I mean, the mayor is here a lot, and Dad seems to like the publicity, so probably. And I'm definitely not gonna ask him, not with the way he's being right now. Umi Hazakino, do you think you could go check on Mr. Gutierrez? We think he's been down there since yesterday. In the hole, the one under my room. He yelled at us when we tried to go down there, so we stayed over at my place, but my parents are kind of sick of sleepovers and said Rosalina has to go back to her house. But then Mr. Gutierrez is still under her room, and I think he wants us around and he's talking to himself. Yeah, he's kind of scaring us. So maybe you could go talk to him for us?
What kind of stuff has he been talking about?
I don't know. A lot of stuff about the rock we found down there. Have you seen this old movie, the Amityville Horror? Not like the guy in that who tried to kill his whole family. Not that that's gonna happen or anything. Especially not if you talk to him. You think the ghost wasn't really gone? There hasn't been any weird ghostly stuff going on, so I don't know. The dad in the movie was possessed by something that when he went crazy. Maybe my parents are just kidding and we can both stay at my house again?
Head to the annex. You head into the library's annex and cross into Oscar's house. Rosalina's room is exactly as it was on Wednesday night, the very moment Stella opened the trapdoor. The carpet is pulled back, the hatch leading to the basement standing wide open. It sends an uncomfortable shiver down your spine, remembering the way it felt to see it in the twisted mind of a dead man. But a dead man is gone. You know he is, and now the only occupant of the dirt hole beneath Rosalina's room is Oscar, his muttered voice rising up from the open hatch. Oscar, your daughter needs you right now.
Oh, hey, is that Umi Hazakino? You'll have to come down. I can't hear you from up there.
Alright. You descend in the basement to find Oscar crouching on the dirt amid a pile of muddied paper. There are markings scrawled on their off-white surface, words, symbols, all forming odd patterns.
Umi Hazakino, just who I was hoping to see. You would not believe the discoveries I've made, or maybe you would
given everything you've witnessed this week, but it doesn't matter because I finally have someone I can share with this with. Because let me tell you, Rosalina was not ready to hear about everything I learned. Don't get me wrong, I get it. She's just a kid and she's had a miserable week. But you, Umi Hazakinu, you're an adult, your brain is fully formed. No, I see that look in your eyes. Before you say anything, let me catch you up to speed. The town is alive. Well, maybe alive isn't quite the right word. Do you know about the Portuguese man, Olhuar? Colloquially, we refer it to as a single organism, but it's actually a colony of different organisms working together as one unit. Genetically, they're all the same, but I'm rambling. Scarlett Hollow is like that, but the different organisms are these stone cravings, like the one right here. The individual members of the colony are waking up now, and I've been talking to one of them for hours. It's proving to be an invaluable research assistant. The individual members of the colony are waking up. The mayor's locked out of his office. Rosalina said you yelled at her? Your daughter says you've been down here since last night? Forget about the stones, Oscar. We need to get out of town. Tell him everything. Great, so you've gone insane? Okay, Oscar, I'll bite. Tell me more. What exactly do you mean by talking to one of them? As much as I desperately want to know more, I think you should know about what I found this morning. Tell him everything. To go along with this conversation is interesting because if he is being talked to, but the thing is that we don't know what his mindset is right now. So let me go with Rolina said you yelled at her. Because if he did, or if he acknowledges it, then that means that he's of sane mind and he could give me a reason, and then I could trust him. Right now, I don't think I can. Just yet. Rolina said you yelled at her? Did I? Oh, she must have understood. The connection I formed with the craving, it's almost psychedelic and much like psilocybin or LSD. There are profound truths that it has to offer that an expanded mind naturally and rightly intuits as correct. But these things can also be extremely dangerous, even to a fully formed and guarded mind. They're not for children. I tried at first to explain it to her, but it only seemed to make her upset. So naturally, when the girls tried to come back down here, I had to warn them away. And neither of them are prepared for this sort of thing. Hold on, you spoke to her, but isn't it night? No, I suppose it's not. That's sunlight coming from the hatch, isn't it? Then I've been down here for nearly a day? And Rosalina has been up there on her own? Oh no, that's not right. She's quite independent, and I'm doing this for her, of course, and everyone else in town. None of them will have futures unless we fix what's wrong with this town, and I'm starting to understand how. It's a carving. It needs help. It must be cut free. You can't imagine these stone carvings as nodes on a web or organs in a body. I'm mixing my metaphors, but the important part is that there's a connective tissue binding all of them, and that web is a Scarlett Hollow. We're all trapped in that web. In it, like, literally? Yes, and no. How do I explain? Essentially, every person in Scarlett Hollow is bound to the town. People can try to leave, but the binding is elastic, you could say, and the more they pull away, the harder it snaps them back. And it's only gotten worse now that the Holler is starting to wake up. If this is all true, then how did my mom manage to leave? I don't know, maybe she figured out a way to unwind herself from the web or stretch it out as thin as she could. Perhaps knowing about the nature of Scarlett Hollow is enough to resist its pull, even if that resistance takes a terrible toll on a person. Though it's possible that knowing only meant she could force herself to stay away for as long as she could, despite the consequences. From what I heard, there were consequences. Verlaine could have embellished how hard it was for her out there, but the cancer, that was a fact, right, wasn't it? And she didn't leave forever anyway. The town got part of her back. You. And when you say all of us are caught in it, I mean anyone who passes through the town, but there's a cumulative effect. The longer you stay, the deeper your ties and the more tangled up you get. If you drifted to town to work at the mines for a few months before heading back out, you might just be left with a spell of bad luck. Maybe a tug at the back of your mind telling you to go back and things were better here. I certainly felt that tug, years and years of it. I always thought it meant I was weak, that I wasn't cut out for life outside the Holler. I can't tell you how good it feels to finally know that it wasn't my fault. There's a simple explanation. I could never truly leave. It wasn't my fault. Okay, so we're caught in a web. What now? Oscar, we have to get you out of this basement, out of the whole building, as far away from the stupid rock as possible. Came here for your help. I can't do all of this alone, please. From your enthusiasm, I take it you have some sort of plan. I do, actually. Dad? Rosalina and Alexis lean down from the hatch, silhouetted in the sunlight pouring through the bedroom windows. Rosalina, sweetheart, I'm in the middle of something at the moment. Been down there forever. Alexis is hungry. I'm hungry. You've gotta be hungry too. Can you just come upstairs for food? Oscar sighs, rubbing the bridge of his nose. His glasses have left deeper marks in his skin, irritating and red. Right, that time. I'll be up in a second. You said that. I promise this time. Umi Hazakinu is just about to leave and then I'll come up. Come up now. The pizza rolls are already on the counter. I cannot defrost if they're out much longer, and I don't know how to work your oven. You hear the girl's footsteps above you as they walk back toward the kitchen, talking amongst themselves. The connection is weaker now, anyway. Maybe the stone wants me to take a break, too. Umi Hazakinu, before I forget. He reaches for one of the books on the floor, casually ripping a page free and holding it out to you. It's a map of Scarlett Hollow. Takes another one on Julius Perrimane's farm. It's already starting to wake up. Go there, do what you've done with the others, and hopefully I'll have more for you when you're back. I'll refuel, make sure the girls are squared away. Then it's back to work, if the carving still wants to talk. You go there. I'm scared, Oscar. I don't want to do this. You're not going to wind up like Charlie, are you? Before I go, I should tell you about what I found this morning. Tell him everything. I know you think you're being helpful, but you need to bury this thing. It's dangerous. You're not going to wind up like Charlie, are you? I doubt it. I'm a living man. I imagine it's much harder to twist something like me than, say, the remnants of a shattered mind, not tied to a physical body. But as long as no one is planning on murdering me, I'm sure I can handle a little communication with unfathomable things. Especially considering I had the advantage of going to college after the discovery of certain substances. That is to say, I have plenty of experience navigating this sort of enhanced state, experience what I'd wager Charlie didn't possess. Before I go, I should tell you about what I found. I know you think you're being helpful, but you need to bury this thing. It's dangerous. I do want to say that, because it's important to understand what is going on, but at the same time, he's being kept away from his daughter. He's becoming hyper fixated to the point of it damaging everything else, so it's dangerous in that sense. And I think you think you're being helpful, but you need to bury this thing. It's dangerous. I know you physically become quite a bit older than me, but I have still spent more time living than you have, and far enough along in life to understand that avoiding danger is never truly possible. It will find you one way or another. No one lives forever, but a person's life can be made more impactful, more valuable through action, but who has ever done that by running away when things get complicated? I don't know why this carving has chosen me, but it's already helped us so much, hasn't it? For the first time since that bloodstain appeared in the carpet, I actually feel useful. That's the problem. Because you feel useful, now you're giving everything you can to this thing. So whether or not it's honestly trying to help or not, that's a different issue. You're delving too much into yourself, and that's gonna cause harm. I'm still in possession of all my faculties, Umi Hazakinu. If that changes, I'll stop. Of course I will. I won't leave my daughter alone like that, but I've been given an incredible opportunity to make my life worth something. Of course I'm going to take it. You gotta clean yourself up, man. You have too many responsibilities to be down here for so long. Daughter needs you. Thanks for literally nothing, Oscar. That was useless. A big move. If you've done enough, Oscar, take care of yourself and your family. I'll handle the rest of this. And I guess I'll get going. I'll come see you after I found the next carving. You gotta clean yourself up, man. You have too many responsibilities to be down here for so long. Your daughter needs you. Because telling him not to help out is just kind of... It might be helpful, which is my own problem. I tend to focus too much on you being at peace than it is working. because I don't see the other side. But to tell him that we'll just be right here, it's going to make him even more rebellious and go like, no, I'm still going to do this because I want to, like he's saying, he wants to be more impactful. So just telling him to focus about his priorities, I think is important. Because he can still help, but we have to make sure he has the right faculties in his mind to know that he's in the right mindset to help us out. So this, I think, is the best option. You gotta clean yourself up, man. You have too many responsibilities about you be down here for so long. Your daughter needs you. Yes, I've been down here a long time, haven't I? This thing is as dangerous as it is helpful. So easy to lose myself in conversation. I'll rinse off. I cook for Rosalina and myself. I should probably eat too. You and Oscar climb out of the basement together. Speak with Oscar after he's made contact with something. I don't know what the other one is. Anyways, but he quickly ushers you out the door, clearly already eager for the chance to return to his rock. You exit the library, finding yourself back on Main Street with a map to Julius's Tremaine's homestead in hand. But where could you possibly turn to next? Wade said I need to find the witch. I should do that before anything else. I need to see Tabitha. Maybe there's an explanation of what I've been witnessed. Going to someone I can trust. Oscar gave me means to find the next carving, and I'm following that lead to the farms. Enough hemming and hawing. I'm going to the farms alone. Getting the hell out of this place, even if I need to walk. No. I don't know why, but I am assuming, this could be wrong, but it's making me feel like Stella might be the witch that I'm supposed to look for. She's the first one that I met, the first one that we've had like getting along with. It's the first person that I'm trying to trust. And like you said, you forget about her. We had one adventure where we did not have her in our life at all, and then we talked a little bit with her. So in a sense, are we forgetting her? Is she leading us to forget about her? But finding the witch would be important, but not yet. This one's a tough one actually. Especially since I know that these are just kind of like, they'll move the story along instead of leaving it to something. I'm going to someone I can trust. I'm probably gonna burn me, but I'm gonna do this. Because even though if I'm thinking that Stella might actually be the witch, or she might be one of the problems that exist, I want to have faith that that's not the case. That's right, if you just manage to get yourself into the arms of someone you can actually trust, maybe they can help you. Maybe you don't have to deal with this alone. Which is funny because it's counterintuitive to what I said earlier about wanting her to not deal with all her stresses and stuff, but I trust Sybil a little bit. He has been helpful. I know Wayne's been helpful. Dr. Kelly, Stella. Never mind, involving anyone I care about would put them in danger. For you to succeed in stuff, you need to make sure that you're able to trust others. Even if they're going through stuff, but oh god. Yeah, no, screw it. I said I was gonna go for Stella, so I'm gonna go for Stella. We can trust Stella. We've been in this together since day one. She knows Tabitha better than anybody. She owes me. She lives and breathes supernatural mysteries. She knows everybody. I don't have to justify anything. No, I don't need to judge. I mean, these are all good reasons in general, but yeah, I don't need to justify anything. Even though I was just justifying right now, right? But yeah, no. Right, you don't have to justify anything. Leave it all to yourself. The only thing that matters is that you've chosen to trust a YouTuber. You run to Stella? Yeah, go to her house. You make your way over to Stella's house, desperately praying that she'll be home. She's been in this with you practically since the moment you arrived in town. She'll know what to do. She has to know what to do. You knock on her door, but you hear neither the shuffling of human footsteps nor the excitement of an eager, geriatric hug. You wait for what feels like an eternity for an answer that never comes. Wherever Stella is, she isn't here. Okay, but where could you possibly turn to next? Okay. So, that kind of stinks. I guess it worked out the way I needed to. I need to see Tabitha then. Can't do that, I know. He was talking about urgency to try to accomplish something right off the bat, but I don't think that is. The more support you have, the more you could accomplish something. Even though if time is of the essence. You need to see your cousin. She's the only person who can possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors of this morning. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. You stumble down the road, your panicked thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again just as soon as you get where you're going. So once you arrive, you're once again met by the sounds of an angry crowd. The strike, it seems, it's raging on, perhaps even angrier than before, bolstered by the increasing number. You don't have to deal with the striking miners if you don't want to. You saw where Rosalina snuck in the other day. That hole in the fence is still there if you feel like being inconspicuous. Yeah, sneak past the striking miners. The last thing you want is to bring other people into this right now, especially considering the mania you can see glinting in more than a few pairs of eyes. The crowd could easily get out of hand if you're not careful. That's the main problem. Here you are outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. Say knock knock while opening the door. Knock knock, cousin! Oh, it's you, come in. You twist a handle and step inside. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, cleaning its mechanisms with focused intent. But your cousin isn't the only person in her office today. Stella's here too. Oh wow, hey, it's Umi Hazakino. Hello, you're here. Yes. Yes, Stella, my cousin is here to bother me at work. It's not exactly a surprise, I'll be weird. What a happy turn of events! These two have been talking about you all morning and for a lot of last night. Stella darts across the room, turning the lock on the office door, slamming the bolt shut. Stella, what the hell are you doing? I'm doing the plan that we talked about? The plan, Stella? Jesus Christ, it's too early for this. I told you I had everything sorted out. There was a timeline. Come on, Tabitha, your version of having things sorted out was so convoluted. You gotta learn to seize the moment. And in this moment, Umi Hazakino is right here, alone. And you said we needed Umi Hazakino alone. So this is perfect. We're just gonna have a talk, okay? So go ahead and sit down and we can sort everything out. Did you lock me in here? Well, I know Tabitha is important to you, but I found some sort of dungeon in this state. I don't know what Tabitha told you, but she's dangerous. I saw things this morning, okay? Horrible, awful things. Bill, do you realize how scary you're being right now? What is she talking about? This is not a good way to start pleasant conversation, Stella. I feel like you're being betrayed right now. It's about the cell I found in the state. What the hell are you two talking about? Need me for what? This is not a good way to start pleasant conversation, Stella. Give it a chance. You might as well hear us out, and afterwards I'm sure things will start making more sense. That's how it was for me. We need you to help us save Scarlett Hollow. It's as simple as that. You do want to save Scarlett Hollow, right? Damn it. We're really doing this, aren't we? Okay, sit down. What if I don't want to sit? What if I'd rather stand? What if I don't want to sit? What if I'd rather stand? See, Stella, this is part of the issue. My cousin is an obstinate ass. Come on, Umi Hazakino, you're already here. It's not any worse to sit down than it is to stand, though I bet you'd be more comfortable. I'm not sitting. We tried doing this your way, Stella, now we're doing it my. I was thinking about it, but I can't, I'm too curious. This is a horror movie where I'm one of the protagonists that decides, hey, you know what? Run to the horror. Let's do it. Okay, Umi Hazakino, here's how this is going to play out. I've just tipped a line in my desk that calls the police. Okay? Your cousin levels her gun at you before speaking again. So you can stand around like an idiot until they get here, or you can sit and talk, and maybe depending on how our conversation goes, I'll say I bumped it on accident. Wait until the cops show up. You'll not give in to threats, even if it kills you. Besides, she could be bluffing. You root yourself in place in stubborn defiance. Tabitha fidgets, her twitching finger dangerously close to the trigger. Finally, a police siren cuts through the uncomfortable silence. So, she wasn't bluffing. Umi Hazakino, come on, it doesn't have to go like this. But you continue to wait. A knock at the door interrupts the unpleasant conversation. Miss Scarlett, permission to enter? Stella at the door. Right, sorry. Stella walks across the room to open the door. Is that the mayor's goon at Tabitha's beck and call? But that would mean he's in our beck and call. Well, if it isn't Umi Hazakino. I assume your cousin has been a problem and that's why you called me up here. Isn't that right, Miss Scarlett? Exactly, officer. A big problem. Seems Umi Hazakino has been making a habit of that lately, to the point where I was already out looking for you. I'll be taking you in for questioning. I'm still investigating the death of Duke Calloway, and your cousin is the prime suspect. That's great. Get me the hell out of here, officer. Oh, you got this all wrong. You're going to lock me away in the estate for the rest of my life. You gotta help me. Fine, but we should swing by the estate on our way to the station. There are some things you should see. Is that you just believe them? No questions asked? Fine, but we should swing by the state on our way to the station. There are some things you should see. You are not the owner of the property, therefore you cannot give me permission to enter it without a warrant. And as owner of said property, I don't give you permission. There you have it. And I am not the kind of man to go breaking into people's houses, so how about we skip the detour and just take you straight back to the station. Anything you can't say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Deputy Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs, tightening them quickly around your wrists in a smooth police academy maneuver. I know. Hurt. Sorry, Umi Hatsukino, but this is for the best, okay? We'll make sure to come get you before the funeral. But just as the cuffs click into place, the officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, apologies, sir. I was just seeing to a situation at the mines. Miss Scarlett tipped the you-know-what. It's all resolved, though. Now I have Umi Hazukino in custody. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms pronto. Get ourselves a possible 187 ruin. Head for. Wait, 187? That's a murder. Ma'am, we've been over this before. Please stop listening in on police frequencies. Alright, kid, I don't think I've got the time to take you to the station, so you'll just have to cool off in the back of the squad car. Wait, no, you've got to be kidding me. You're going to take my cousin with you to an active crime scene? That's not why I called you. You can't put my cousin in danger, do you hear me? Franklin, quit pussyfooting around and get up here. We need you here ASAP. Head for, Sheriff. I'm afraid I have to, ma'am. If Umi Hazukino is a threat to the safety of the town, it's my duty to make sure that threat is contained. Then I'm coming too, and I'll be taking my own car so you can't stop me. I highly advise you don't do that, ma'am. Your advice has been taken into consideration. There, I considered it, and I'm going. I don't trust this. Stella, stay here and man the fort or something, or go home, whatever. I'll call you later when everything is settled. Who do you think it could be? Their voices go quiet as Deputy Franklin just getting the whole yes, no. Toxic Yuri! Damn. Alright, jerks you out of the office and out towards the squad car. You are deposited in the back seat, the door slamming harshly behind you. This issue at the mines has been resolved, Sheriff. I'm en route. Franklin starts up the sirens. They blare as he pulls out of the mine, speeding down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. You know what? It's all part of the plan, but you know what? I gotta give the trust. I gotta give the trust. Might die from it, but you know what? I gotta give the trust. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there's definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. Ain't no running. As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again, the tingling at the back of your skull, and an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There's definitely another stone here, getting harder to ignore them. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd.
Bro, I played this longer. I had 4 chapters where I was gaining the trust over time, you know? It's just, if it's just based off of this, yeah, I wouldn't trust them. But I've gotten 4 chapters in, so I must trust my cuz, even if I got betrayed.
Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation?
Oh god.
Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household. And he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer to our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here.
I know. It's fine. I'm in the safe place, which is the back of the cop car. Nothing bad ever happens back here.
Well, y'all don't know about all this, his traps and whatnot. Yuka's always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's alright, ma'am. We're at the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. That woman, who you take to be Bo's mom, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get a handle on the situation. Erickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright?
Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Been awfully quiet.
If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage, and not anymore. Well, more likely to be given the doc a call once this is all settled.
Fucking assholes.
With a tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin. The two make their way up to the hill towards the old farmhouse.
I know, exactly. And nothing could come in. Nothing could come in at all.
Hey there, Umi Hazakinu. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. Why don't you have a shotgun?
Okay, you might be right.
See the lady with a shotgun. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. You don't really think Bo is dead in there. Remind me. Wait. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just realized. It just came. I know, right? I'm screwed. It's a doctor. It's a doctor. I barely realized that there was music playing in the background. I'm like, wait a minute. I could hear something. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? You guys are arresting me. Could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me? He's doing a real crime. If you wouldn't understand, I'll give you $100 if you let me go right now. I'm going to sue you all so hard. I'm going to take this to the FBI. This is your proof right now. You guys are arresting me. Could you also know? You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week. But Bo's a big man. Hard to keep the big man like that from moving around and making fuss. And we've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as the grave, if you pardon the expression. Still as a grave. Okay. Hey, if you guys are arresting me, could you let me go please? I haven't done anything wrong. You don't understand, I need to get into the house. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'll give you $100 if you let me go. No, I'll just...
Of all the chances... Oh yeah, both cops actually.
I might have to wait in silence. And it's telling me that I have to be out there, but I'm not gonna be panicking. And you don't understand, I need to get into the house. It's not giving me information. Nothing else to do but wait. There is a sound coming from the house on the hill, shouting, angry and panicked. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Erickson, come in! The sheriff is down. Those damn traps. Irma wasn't kidding.
Hey, felicidades. Oh, they're gonna send you the code then? Via email?
Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what is the status on Tremaine and Holloway? Something in the basement. Going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio, gunshot and then static. Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Hopefully you get it soon. Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside your door as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. And then a figure appears outside of the car door. A moment later, you hear the click of a lock.
Time to go.
You get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. The stone is louder outside. Its song is buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, calling up you up the hill towards the old farmhouse. I can't think straight. The stone is doing something to me. I don't think I should go in there, but I don't think I can stop myself. Will you come with me? I was safe in there. See, but he was also on my side. See, but it was safe. I was safe in there. Not you again. I can't think straight. The stone is doing something to me. Can't think straight. And that's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can't almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move.
It's alright. This will be over soon.
I really would have preferred it if we could do all this together, but the witch started it early. I should have known she would. The handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You aren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen because it doesn't matter. You have somewhere to be.
Witchy's at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be expecting you. So go on, I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
And I got shot. Just kidding. He gives you a hard shove forward and then he's gone.
Hey, oh, what the hell has just happened? Was that Wayne?
You don't have time to respond to your cousin. Today's event has already begun. And yet you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene.
Tabitha, Irma, Umi has the key. I got paid by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all of the cops?
The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice. When you can just barely make out, but you know it will be clear the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, come on, he's headed to Julius.
You continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. Yeah, right. And now you're inside. Ah, they're fine. Here's but a flesh wound. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room, and axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life.
Jesus.
Careful, Joanne. There are traps all over the damn place. Old guy really is crazy, huh? Who the hell put something like that in their house? Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage. Cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs.
What the hell is going on here?
Erickson, is the doc in here?
Erickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here.
His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you'd better call somebody.
The doctor's here. Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you?
I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here.
Everybody shut up.
Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound.
Yes, ma'am.
Get away from him, kid.
But the doctor...
I don't care. Let him bleed.
You're only making this problem for yourself, Tremaine.
Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone.
Damn it, there's no signal in here. I gotta stop outside.
You keep holding the wound and no one else had better die while I'm gone. Doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same force that let all of you in refused to let anyone leave.
Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now?
But you already know what to do. Rush to the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below.
Who the hell?
So you tried to undermine me, which
should have known you tried to find a way around the rules.
You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy, I think. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. And now going down the stairs is the best idea. What if I have to plan to placate it? If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can leave Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative bat hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Hey. Everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. I think I broke something. Yeah, me, did you have to fall right onto the gunshot wound? Witch Verena? Thought all my family's a witch. Find the witch, find the witch. Knock fucked everyone over, even the witch. Babble incoherently about your vision. They knock fucked everyone over, even the witch. The witch? Sybil? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? Yes, I should have known. I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here and I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. No, Bo. Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. Look at the baby. It's like, yay! And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. He stutters with pain and inhalation. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Umi Hazakino, we can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring the Scarletts up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she didn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. Gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always, made it so hard to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry, too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Cameras won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost the tussle with my boy, and the two of them went up down here with me. And that just about sums it up, I guess. In the end, it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. So you blackmailed a witch for her magic beans so you could grow a boy? I'd watch what you fucking say to me. I'm not saying anything, I just wanted to make sure I understood your story. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense casts doctrine. You said you've been down here since Wednesday? Why didn't you call anyone until now? Because this was my business. City people have no true concept of privacy, do you? But I'm not so prideful that I can't admit this particular situation got out of hand. It's that damn witch's fault. She knew this would happen. All this was a long con to get me out of the picture. I'd bet anything. Part of me only wants to survive all this unscathed so I can rub it in her face. Who the hell are you people? I don't know any of you. Why should I care what happens here? I've just been dropped into a situation without any context. None of this has anything to do with me. I shouldn't be here. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? Hey, you're the person from the diner. What the hell are you doing here? Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. So Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin, that really big pumpkin. You probably saw it upstairs. Then he was stuck in the basement for a couple of days while it was upstairs, crawling around looking for food. Then unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands, so I called a kid to come try it and help me sort it out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I couldn't say it's been that helpful though. I feel like the baby is freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy. It seemed easy or possible. Would have been easier if everyone in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. And why is Deputy Franklin shot? All I did was walk in. You can't just walk into the man's house and expect to have the run of the place. You were getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself. Nah, I know people. I don't know why I would say. Exactly. Look, this party is so off the chain that there's a light hanging on a chain right there, and also everything's covered in mines. Alright, I tried. I failed. I know. This is so messed up. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Well, can you hear me? Are you alive? You don't need to threaten anybody. Let's just talk, okay? You need to let Bo go now. Please don't. We'll forget about this. I don't need to threaten anybody. Let's just talk, okay? That's what I tried to do before. Need to threaten anybody, just talk, okay? Why would I need to do any talking? I see it, I'm the man with the gun and the guts to use it. How about we all just sit quietly until it's over, then we can all go home and nobody else has to get hurt? Except Bo. He's already dead, kid. My boys beat him fair and square. Best you see it that way. Listen clearly, you need something? You woke up talking about that witch. You wanna know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sounds fair? The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what, we're just supposed to wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and now we all forget this ever happened. Situation. Why do you even want a kid? Like I need to explain myself to you. You make a habit of going around asking everybody why they had kids. What if I'm the one asking? Huh. I never thought you were the kind of guy who wanted a family. You seem like being left alone, so why? Fine, only because you're asking. It gives me something to live for, something to do right for, some hope that life goes on after I die. Same reason anybody has kids, damn it, I don't know. I'm sorry, Julius. Should have talked to you more. Come out here to visit. You did plenty, don't worry about it. Nah. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it'll hunt again before. Yeah. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe we offered him something better. What is that thing doing to Bo? Oh, can you hear me? Are you alive? First, let's ask the question. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet and we won't have trouble, got it? Definitely going to eat you. I don't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. What were the terms of the deal you made with the witch? When I caught her doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away like she could see right through me, knew exactly what I wanted most. I suppose what she didn't know was I'm not the kind of man who turned somebody in anyway. Her business was her business. She didn't have to bother giving me some recipe to cook a boy from dirt, blood, and pumpkin seeds. But I took it anyway. And I just sat on it for a while till a moment of weakness. What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin? It wasn't his damn pumpkin. It was on my property. And the only reason it got so big is because it was as it is. Because I fed him my own blood every night since the day it was planted. Being on the dirt like some kind of Satan worshiper. If that don't make it mine, I don't know what does. God knows I felt crazier doing it though. But I'm not proud to say my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that made me feel like I should stick around. Not that any of you need to know about all that. only serves as an explanation as to why I trusted her in the first place. Voice grows with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. Oda seems like he's already done for me. This child deserves a chance at life. Enough talking, someone has to destroy the singer. Will be you. Enough talking, someone has to destroy the singer. Might as well be you. The waiting begins you to your limit and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across the small room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and this thing slowly eating its way through him. Hey, hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing his unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as if it's him you've stabbed, the thick vein under his skin expanding, writhing. No! Stupid! If you shoot my cousin, old man, I swear to God! You whirl around to see his gun train on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stutters forward trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you, towards the sorry side of the cop, trying to desperately wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing anybody! Give me the... The gun goes off. You dive to the floor, panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Oh shit. Oh no, not you! Not you, kid! Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo. Their patterned shirt is stained with their own blood. God, what have I done? First the boy, now you? He raised the gun to his head. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. But whatever Avery was about to say is silent. Is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, and the bullet held smoldering at his temple. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Everyone's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that you did not quite manage to finish the job. Jesus Christ! The thing is still alive? Move it before it hurts him again. Umi Hazakinu, Bo, alive. Can live. Maybe can have me. I don't know what it's like to be attached to it. It could be painful. It did a blood relative thing. What if it doesn't take? I stabbed it. It's dying too. That won't save anything. Why? How are you sure this won't kill Bo too? Are you sure this won't kill Bo too? Vibe. You don't know what it's like to be attached to it. It could be painful. It's pretty painful already. Don't care. Please hurry. Talk hard. I mean, if the things are gonna be locked, there's no way for me to actually be able to save him. So realistically, even if I could say we could try to save you in general. Maybe I'm killing this thing, finish it off. Oh wait, you don't deserve to die like that. The doc can fix you, I'm sure. Baby, I'm so sorry, but this thing has to fucking die. I'm not talking to destroy the creature once and for all. Shit, it's in shock silence. Shit in sock silence. Ooh, fuck! I don't like this, but if it's really what you want. Maybe I'm killing this thing. I don't like this, but if it's really what you want. So what he's asking for, because I understand if he was the one closest to Julian, if he was the one closest to Julian and then Julian shot him and stuff, he wants to live in his memory. Because that's sad, like he was freaking by himself, he was alone, feeling lonely as fuck, and that's the reason why he wanted to have a kid, but he was just doing it in the wrong way. And Avery could have been there, but no. I like this, but if it's really what you want. I'm not seriously going to. But you are. You cross the room, kneeling next to Avery and Bo and the wounded thing. Avery starts unbuttoning their shirt. The moment is clearly painful, their face twisting with every undone button. But they push through, bearing their wound, their black eyes resting on the creature. It looks to be in as much pain as they are. Its breath ragged, both blood trickling from its wide mouth. You'll have to focus it. It doesn't seem like it will be difficult. The thing has already noticed a small smell of fresh blood, its tendrils shifting under Bo's skin. Bulbous head turning towards Avery to stare with sightless eyes at the inviting wound. All you have to do is give it a nudge, and like a dog waiting for a command from its master, it peels itself away from Bo, willfully releasing its drained blood in favor of its new host. Avery cries out, having stuttering gasps of pain as the tendrils slide into the open wound, winding their way beneath their skin. Bo twitches too, seizing as he's released, the two of them becoming a chorus of shock as the weak body of the creature coils itself around Avery, clinging desperately, sealing its weeping gash against theirs. Jesus Christ, Umi Hazakino, you can't actually be doing this! Avery's breath becomes even, her eyelids sliding closed, her heart continuing to beat as they slip into unconsciousness, and the creature too seems to sigh in relief. The panic fades. Use horrific means to save 2 lives. And his protective vines slacken. A sliver of light is visible beyond the doorway, where before it had sealed itself away. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogged, bursts to life. Water pours into the dirt floor. Somebody help. All day. Shit, we need a doctor. Your hands are wet, the water spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes widen with horror at the scene in the basement. What the hell happened down here? Oh, can you hear me?
Am I getting the checkup? Been shot as well, ma'am. They're trying to get Avery to need hospital. Looks like shot doesn't begin to describe it. I better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. No, we need to get everyone out of here before it floods. Umi Hazakini, let's get moving. What are you talking about? Dude, none of you see the fucking water? Yeah, but like, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? No. Water.
But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it.
Of course you don't see it. You're always wearing those damn sunglasses.
The words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you.
Aw, damn it!
You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sounds of rushing currents. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream.
It's going to kill everyone.
You're not the one who had the vision, not yet. It had only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you.
You're the only one who can stop it, Mother.
But you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. But can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream. The village is doomed then. Of course I'll stop it, don't worry so much, daughter. No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power, I give it willingly. Can't be that I'm destined to lose you, it's too cruel. But I want you to be your own person, I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we'll die with everyone else. If we flee, I will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way. This is the way it must be. Accept and take your daughter back. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her eyes that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come, the village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on, you meet new people, you start a new life. You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of a plague. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal it, even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future.
Mother, what's wrong?
Your daughter will never be as strong as you are. Not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain what she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. The entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. Let her go, give up on the city. Your daughter leaves you, you resign yourself to the future. She is one of the first to die, the streets blood with disease, and the bodies are buried, then burned, then left in heaps on the streets until no one is left to remember any of their names. But that's not how it happened. The entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes, the city never knows what it would have been. That it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand. And what you took of her is anger. Angry, confused, restless. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are now. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done. Over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and it never stops raging, leading to spawn generations, children are born to die. Decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant's daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Let her be free and plunge the land into generations of war. You have changed your heart. It has to end sometime. You let her go. But that's not what happened. Hundreds of thousands suffered. Countless lives are cut short. Your daughter is among them. Even in her privileged place by your side, the war reaches her and the both of you burn along with everyone else. You saved her from nothing. But of course, that's not how it happened. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. His daughter joins her sisters easily. She has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on the place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here. You have discovered if they're vicious cycle enough to want it. The hunger in him senses a power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed, a fledgling nation devoured in the nest. The man who sits on the throne where none was meant to be, the world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You'll always have a daughter until you don't. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. It's time to rest, aren't you tired? Of course you are. But the world needs you. You can't let it end like this. The part of you that is your first daughter can't let you. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters as is her destiny. Then you remove him from the world. The hole where he was filled in by the lesser men, none of whom remember those shoes you stepped into, and none of whom you can hope to command the way he could have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small. The decision's simple, you make them all the same. Helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence as lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. At this time, you take your daughter's hand and you look into her in the eyes. They're green like yours. You don't want to do that this time. But that's not what happened. You stare out over the hills together as the plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day like everyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him a vision. He has already decided. He's bringing something here, something ravenous, that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus. For the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of long little cuts. They weren't there to mend. On and on and on it goes. Longer than you can ever hope to follow. Its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes so much like yours. You can't, but you did. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now you are here, on the cusp of the end, a final daughter. Umi Hazakino, Tabitha? Keen-eyes Tabitha wipes her wet cheeks, doing her best to hide her tears before anyone can notice them. What are you two doing here? Are you real? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. So that means you've made up my mind, yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're a good person, Kanika. I hope you know that. Understand it has to be done. Sorry that I has come to this belief, but not part of this is being Kanika your whole life has. I can't believe it. All day it's like you didn't exist. I mean, I knew she existed, but yeah. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for itself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. Umi Hazakino, don't you want that? We could forget about everything that happened earlier today. Things could be okay between us. Doing the right thing. I forgot you. I can't believe it. All day it's like you didn't exist. I wasn't building my relationship with her and that happened. Do you feel like your life has been meaningless? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes. I would call that pretty meaningless. Most lives are meaningless with me, Hazakino. Hers doesn't have to be. Got you, I can't believe it. All day it's like you just didn't exist. That's weird. I can't even remember what I forgot about her. Yeah, it's part of all of this. Soon enough you can go back to forgetting and it'll be like all of this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You thought what was going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? Tabitha tenses. Another tear makes its way down her cheek. Oh, Hazakino, she's right. We have to let her do it. But don't try anything. I don't care if you think you're being a hero. This has to happen. That makes you so sure, Tabitha, you don't trust the witch, do you? How much did you know exactly about her family's history with all this? But I don't like that Kanika is trading her whole life for someone else's goals. It's not fair. Her life has value. Hazakino, I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town. I think I'm ready to stop lying to myself that I'm going to amount to anything on my own. This is the most important thing I could ever do. It's more important than what most people do in the whole lifetime. Are you a skeptic? Why accept her deal on blind faith when you haven't had the chance to see how things actually play out? So what, you're just going to throw your life away because someone else is asking you to? Why do you think yours is less important than anyone else's? You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. Yeah, I would say that one if I do it. How much did you know exactly before family's history about all of this? Please don't ask me that. You know I can't give you a good answer. It doesn't matter anyway, not anymore. You've seen enough of it to know that this is the right choice. I'll be fixing your family's mistakes for good. Somebody has to. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. Oh yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, things that aren't pleasant, but that help people and make the world work. I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me I'm not. Hazakino, for the love of God, cut it out. It doesn't need to be any harder than it already is. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Hazakino talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? You're right. All of this needs to end. I know what I have to do. So sorry for the trouble, Tabitha. This won't take long. Hazakino, don't you trust your cousin? I thought you were getting close. In fact, I know you are, because she wouldn't be doing this if she didn't care about you. This choice goes against everything her family worked so hard to maintain. We don't have to talk about that. What? About how letting this happen will give you both a powerful ally that will free the town of Scarlett Hollow? Free is not the word I would... No, that's fine. Whatever. He's going to free the town. Yeah, are you convinced now? Let's just close our eyes and wait for this to be over. Your cousin has the right idea. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hope you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. So, it's her life or ours, is that what you're saying? Well, I don't feel super good about this. Wayne is already going to take care of me, I don't need your help. Wayne's there for me! Nobody else is, but Wayne is! Why can't you just be dragged? Why all this mystery? What's supposed to happen to Miles after all of this? Are you just going to abandon him or something? You know I was going to wind up here, doesn't this throw a wrench to your plans? Should I trust you after everything that just happened with Julius? So it's her lives or ours, is that what you're saying? That is a very distinct possibility, yes. Though any harm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger, I'm sure you can feel that. And I make a powerful ally. Or can't you just be direct? Why all of this mystery? Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules. What about this bargain? What rules would I be agreeing to? This isn't a bargain. I was always going to help you. After all, I intend to break the structures that have been holding everyone in place. I have no interest in building a new prison. And what's supposed to happen to Miles after all of this? Are you just going to abandon him or something? Of course not. Do you think I haven't had other children in the past? I just become something else to them. Someone who still loves them. He won't be alone. He'll still have the both of us, just in a different way than he used to. The question you should be asking yourself is, what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles will be better off with a broken family in a town where everyone stays trapped? Let him be free to have a future, Umi Hazakinu. Why should I trust you after everything that has happened with Julius? Oh, the baby? The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field? I gave very clear instructions, you know. It isn't my fault that the Calloways decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while it was still hungry. I saw the possibility. I won't lie to you about that, but I see many possibilities. It was just as likely the baby would consume him before anyone was the wiser. Or that the pumpkin would be taken to the fair and the thing inside would die where no one would see its suffering. Sometimes, Umi Hazakino, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted to fix for everything that had gone wrong for him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he had decided to become. It was already too late to stop those consequences from reaching him. What you're doing now is inviting a future with more pain. Please let me choose the kindest path instead. Sybil's always kept her bargains, Umi Hazakino. Did you know I was going to wind up here? Doesn't this throw a wrench into your plans? I did see this possibility. No inevitability, I suppose. I'd hoped it would all be over before you could find me. I know it can be pleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you even if I knew my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here right before I could finish my work. But your being here only throws a wrench into things if you're unable to grasp the weight of what you're about to do. So ask as many questions as you need to explore all avenues. I will answer until you understand. Well, I don't feel super good about this. I know how unpalatable this feels, Umi Hazakinu, but pull back the curtain and it's a far kinder choice than anything you've been party to this week. How does a gentle exit compare to locking Reese Kelly away in the tiny little room for the rest of his life? Do you think he'll ever be well enough to leave? Unlike Duke, who left behind a widow and son to mourn him, Kanika's memory will be but a passing breeze. There won't be anyone to hurt from her loss. Even you'll forget her as soon as she's gone. The burden of remembering her is mine, and mine alone. You courageously chose to free Charlie's spirit from the library, but at the cost of so many of your years. Have you stopped to wonder how many people you haven't been able to help because of your body's frailty? How long do you think Avery Bell can last with that thing attached to him? I don't think you've made any wrong choices, Umi Hazakinu. Inochi's legacy has simply stacked the deck against you. My daughter is one person, and she won't die in the traditional sense of the word. She'll be here with me and her sisters. It will be gentle, like stepping into a pool. All of these lingering threads left by your decisions can still be mended if you let her help me. Umi Hazakinu, just listen to her, okay? Wayne is already going to take care of me, I don't need your help. Sybil flashes you a pitying look. You poor dear. Do you really feel like he's the only one you can turn to? Do you think I've been manipulating you, yet that man somehow managed to earn your loyalty just because he's been kind? Kindness is easy when you're free to lie. Truth is what's hard. I'm giving you the truth now. You call this truth? It's the closest I can get to it, yes. It's not that I don't believe that that's gonna happen. I could imagine that that is gonna be the end goal, the end result. That death is going to happen. But for her to be manipulated to give her life and feel like she's worthless and meaningless is the only thing that I don't agree with. If she was in a better mood and she was happy to do it, then yeah, I would be okay with it. But in this rate, it's literally, this is the only reason you'd be valuable. That is not right. I understand that truthfully, yeah, you can't save anybody, and what you give away, what you sacrifice, will be something that could come back and not help somebody else, right? You're gonna make a friendship, or you can make two friendships, and then you're not always gonna be there for both of them whenever they need it. Maybe one day both of the friends are gonna be in like different areas, and one needs like a ride home because they're drunk as fuck, and the other one is, now when they say stuck at a party and they need like a ride and stuff, and you want to try to choose one friend, the old drunk one, but then maybe the other friend is also miserable at the party and something else is going on. You never know what's going on, so there's always going to be a consequence to things. But I think that the only thing is just, it's not that I don't trust either of them, but I don't think that this is what Kanika wanted. She feels forced to do it. You rush towards Kanika, your hand outstretched, ready to rip her away from her mother's grasp. But your cousin grabs you before he can get to her. Umi Hazakinu, stop! Much faster. But your body, aged by the debt paid to the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., fails to overpower Tabitha. You're left with no recourse but to watch what happens. Kanika, I'm sorry. Well, that we never really got along. I always thought you were an admirable person. You always stuck up to your guns, and I respect that, even when you really should have sold that stupid sword to me years ago. I wish I'd said it before now. I wish I'd been nicer to you while I had the chance. Kanika's eyes go wide, and then Tabitha wrenches free from her grasp, stumbling away. Scarlett stops another. There. It's done, it's over. She tries to stealthily wipe away a tear. You're not sure why she's crying. Remain silent. You say nothing, unsure what you would even be responding to if you did speak. Tabitha glances back at you, and her eyes go wide as she notices the confusion on your face. Oh shit. You found me. That's what you came here to do, remember? Isn't that right, Tabitha? Tabitha seems to be made uneasy by Carmela's presence. But the red-haired woman is right. You were here looking for her. Is it? Yes, I was worried everyone had forgotten about me. I didn't know how long I've been stuck here. I hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town. We have to help Stella and everyone else. But before that... She wraps her arms around you, pulling you into a hug. She smelled like a herbal smoke and pine needles, with a vaguest undercurrent of coconut. There is a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something that begs for you to hold on to it, like a half-forgotten dream. Okay, break it up, please. I get it, you are very grateful to my cousin. Now, how do we leave? Sorry if I got a little carried away. I was just happy to know that someone like Umi Hazakinu cared enough to come and save me. Of course you cared, after the two of you spent a whole day looking for Stella together. Even though you've only known each other a scant few days, it was only right that you come looking for her when she needed your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. And you too, Tabitha, of course. Was there someone else here? Maybe you're thinking of those figures, the ones that were dancing around. They're the illusions? All of this was meant to confuse us. Don't let it make you doubt reality. What did I come to save you from? This place, it took me out of the world, trying to isolate me, to erase me. Let's go, this place makes me feel sick. Let's go, this place makes me feel sick. Me too. Yes, of course, we should get out while we can. We wouldn't want this place getting its hook specks into us. She takes your hand in hers, her grip light and delicate. She takes Tabitha's too, though Tabitha squirms uncomfortably, like she finds a woman's unpleasant warmth unbearable. I can't keep you here, now that it's lost its hold on you. It's all just an illusion. At that reassurance, the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards. There you go. Buoyed upwards. Ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain until finally you surface. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Look, Janie! Fuck. At the end of episode 5, only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion. Final chapters. Stay tuned for updates on this final release by joining our Discord. If you'd like to carry your progress over onto the final chapters, please save your game now. Son of a... Sorry. I had to. Abby and Tony, you bastards. Great art. Great work. Shit, man. She was right. How much of my weakness ended up like holding me back. Because Tabitha has been afraid the entire time. Like, I get it. To live in fear, right? Easier to live in fear. But it's one of those situations that, like, there isn't anything guaranteed. I could have focused on Tabitha and just asking her why she believes all of a sudden, but I just couldn't do it. I know, man. Couldn't save her. And I'm curious what the last one's going to be about. Because I know that her intentions were not pure. I know. Lies. Yeah. I think Sybil was lying to us the entire time. But there's not much I could really do about that. Because god dang. That was painful and sad. Oh, I barely noticed. Was this above or below the game capture? I couldn't tell. Wait, I want to check that. I don't think it showed up, did it? No, I didn't actually. I kind of lowered it when it was this game. Well, whatever. It's still there anyways. Okay, so 10:31, which means that it passed an hour and 30. 2 hours and a half. All right. I am going to go on quick break. Go use the restroom, get some water. Hopefully you guys could do the same thing. And then afterwards, I'm going to be playing some Expedition 33. See how far we could get. But I will be right back. I'm going to put on some music in the meanwhile. Yeah. Alright, be right back. And yeah, there's Philippine music. I think. I could be wrong. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. That was a nice song. I'm glad I made it just in time for it. Oh god. Blaring in my ear. I do got to... I mean, Twitch chat should be there. Maybe I should make it smaller? Alright. Maybe a little bit smaller. There we go. I guess that should be fine. Let me know if I need to move it, alright? Alright, let's continue on with Clair Obscura. Oh my god. I do like the fact that the Scarlett Hollow was kind of giving you like a moral question, a philosophical question about do you do the best for everybody or for the few? And I think I'm starting to learn that I lean more towards that if it could save everybody it would be nice, but at the same time if it costs one person's freedom of will, their choices, it doesn't. Yeah. It does not rub me the right way. Unless that person is like actively trying to harm other people for their own sake. Then screw how that person feels. I'm gonna give their actively doing it, but like in Kanika's case, like she was convinced by her mom that she had to give her life away. It wasn't an instance of, hey, you know, you're gonna be doing great things and you could be able to do this. And it's like, okay, things are gonna be okay. And she would be happy about it. No, instead she was more sorrowful. Like, my life has no purpose anyways, so I should just give up my life. It's like, no, your life could have purpose even if you keep living. This doesn't have to be the one thing. It means the world that she did it, but still, like, you know. I just did not like how it... One more time. I have one more. Yeah. Bad omen. Got you. Take a bonk one of you. When do I want to bonk though? Oh, I'll go pierce you. I could go for you? Middle guy. Middle guy. Yeah, I think we can kill him up. Yeah. Ow. Ow. I did it, that was the last one.
Vas-y, essaie.
Got you. Okay, cool. I got the dark wave. The 6. I'm just high dark, so I mean,
La mort.
I killed it. Oh my god! Alright, fine. I'm gonna go for the heal, but I don't want. Got him. Got him. Like with Julius, it's the sad turn of events how Julius ended up getting, right? Julius wanted to feel like he could carry on his legacy with his child. So he wanted to get a child, but he got it immediately, like he was trying to... He ignored the fact that Avery was there for him. And he kind of looked at him like a dad, I guess. At least it seemed that way. Which is why Avery was willing to sacrifice himself for the sake of the baby that Julius was gonna have. Like, he willingly wanted to do it, to do the sacrifice. But it came at the cost of basically Julius killing himself and Avery getting shot and feeling like he's near death. Because if he was like near death, if he wasn't near death and he was still like, yeah, no, you know what, I'll do it. And it's just speaking a little bit about who he is. The idea of autonomy, I guess. Autonomy.
À moi de jouer.
Autonomy. Fuck. I hit the wrong thing. Alright, whatever. I hit him. What?
Je vous vois tranquille.
La douce odeur du combat.
I will do the same thing, and I will poke you. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 5. 6. Oh god. 1. Charlie. I messed up. Alright, cool. Oh no. 1, 2, and 3. Mess it up. 2 and 3. Got you. Oh man. That's fine. I need to kill 2 of you at least. There you go. 3 hits. We are back in Lumir. We are back in Lumir. Fucking shit. Excuse the random burst. God damn. Everything is falling apart. No. No. Okay. Nothing over there, I guess. I have to climb up over here. Hi. That didn't work. Alright. That question is, that's only if I want to go back. I want to go back. No. Yo. It's reminding me of Hamilton. Music's amazing. Oh, which way am I supposed to go? There. Think there's anything else?
Je ne
Okay.
comprends pas. Verso? Ça va?
Oui, oui. Ne nous arrêtons pas. On est presque au sommet.
Okay, fine. Verso. Berto. Alright. One more.
Quel super pied.
Bring you down. Here's your health. Yeah. Do that. 1, 2. I messed up. Oh god.
Oh, vraiment.
Really? Dang it! I mistimed it. Dang it. Fine.
Attention.
Je m'en occupe.
1,
Too early. Shot too early. Damn it. And now we're all on fire.
Ok.
Got you. He dead.
Je peux y arriver.
I mean, technically I could heal myself. I do have all of these strong healing tints.
On en finit.
The character still burns a little bit, it's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm good.
Une tempête.
Ouchies. That's fine, I'll do this.
L'éternité de la glace.
Unnecessary healing, yay! Always necessary. Was there anything else over here? There was. There's a little corner over here. Nope.
Sympa.
Hello, Lumina. Lumina! Nope, nothing over there I can go to. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just walking by.
Voilà qui devrait aider.
Don't mind me, I'm just walking by.
Ainsi soit.
I forgot to heal. Perfect.
Je vous vois tous.
Bam.
Situation se complique.
The heal. There you go. Perfect. Okay. One. Too early. Three. Oh. Four. Ow. 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 Why'd I jump? Why'd I jump? Why'd I do that? Oh god, that was bad. That was so bad.
Verso, esquive.
One. Too early. Three.
Va.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
I'll get the habit eventually. One. Three. Three.
Ça va mieux. Ça va mieux.
There you go.
La danse commence.
Amuse-nous un peu.
Great again.
À mon tour.
Lost some health, so that would be nice.
Crains la puissance.
Que l'encre coule.
Yeah, I technically don't need to, but I'll do it anyways.
À couvert. Ça va mieux.
Ah, I messed up. No.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Dang it. One. Too early. Three. Yeah, I messed up.
Je déborde d'énergie.
Rebirth. Rebirth. And up she goes.
Je crois que je vais improviser.
Verso, your health is so low, man. Oh, you might die.
Allez, un dernier effort.
Feel very nice that you need really low health for this. Oh my god. Nice. I don't think I should. Do I need to heal? I don't know if I need to heal. It would be nice to heal, but no. I think I need it. I mean, I might use up a turn, but I mean, if I heal the healing pod, one of my characters, and I'll heal the other one. I'll heal Morocco. I could heal CL, and then I'll heal Morocco. And then I should be fine.
Sympa.
I feel like I need to go that way. I mean, I feel I don't need to go. Know what I mean? I don't. That's where I would have to go. Because if there's more free forward, there's nothing over here. There's a door right here. I can't open this door. You bastards. And so I go. Yeah, I'll go this way. Hey, how's it going? Hey, you. Damn it.
On sent mieux. Voilà ta carte.
What is healing? Two and three. I remember I was supposed to do that, but I forgot. Too early. 3, 4.
Plein d'énergie.
Vas-y, essaie.
Oh. 1. Yay!
C'est le moment de frapper.
Okay. I'm gonna do light damage to everybody. Probably just fun one. Mark more. I know dark won't work, so I'd rather just focus on marking, I guess.
Oui, de petits tours.
C'est le moment que je peux.
And then for you, I could do the Chevalier ball. A ball. Backhand. 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. There you go.
Non.
One,
Appréciable.
2. Oh. Really early. Ah, I had it that time. But I alright. Just because I can't all do this. Get out of here.
À toi de briller.
No, not in rage. That'll give me more times for me to counter.
Je préfère ça. En pleine forme.
For it to be I think that was grading. Yeah, I'll clear it.
On sort escalé.
Oh, I missed that. Oops. I looked away. I messed up. Dang it.
À ton tour de danser.
Backhand. 1, 2, 3. Gotcha.
Essaie de voir.
Alright, again. Gotcha. Did.
Oh my
Oh, fuck, jump! Oh, mean. Oh, mean. Got you.
Bonne pioche.
Yeah, I forgot that mean jump.
Voilà Avocat.
There you go.
Cow.
Technically heal myself. Do I mind healing myself though? Because I mean, he's already almost dead. Yeah, screw it. I overkilled. There you go. Over unalive him. Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember any of this. Alright, cool.
Charlotte 70. Nous avons enfin réussi à installer les derniers points d'ancrage. Alors qu'il ne nous reste plus que quelques jours, certes. Mais pour la toute première fois, j'éprouve réellement de l'espoir. Ils sont notre cadeau pour toutes les expéditions à venir. Je suis extrêmement fière de notre équipe. L'intérieur du monolithe est sans doute le paysage le plus inhospitalier qu'il nous ait été donné de voir. Et la dernière série de points d'ancrage a été incroyablement difficile à installer. Cela a requis un dévouement sans faille à notre mission, et une concentration de tous les instants. Mais nous avons su nous montrer courageux et ambitieux, et nous avons refusé de baisser les bras. Mes compagnons sont devenus ma véritable famille, et c'est un honneur pour moi de mourir à leur côté. Il est logique que nous périssions ensemble à l'intérieur de ce monolithe, dont la menace plane sur nous depuis si longtemps. Ce Névron a certes remporté une bataille, mais je sais que les expéditions finiront par gagner la guerre. Demain est déjà là.
Il est là. Yeah. I missed something. I just saw something through the door. Oh no, that's the window. To the window. To the side. To the side. Alright. Go back over there. Nothing else over here. Time to move forward. Within the golden city. City of gold. City of gold. I think where I'm supposed to go. I feel like that's where I'm supposed to go. No? Okay. Hallelujah! Wow! Oh, wow, wow, wow! Oh, wow, 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 wow! Wow, wow, and bow wow! I don't know if there's anything through there, might. There's something hidden over here. Totally something hidden. Why are you standing towards me? Alright, let's go. Let's do something. What am I gonna do? I have light, I think, so. No, I have enough. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Alright, I will bonk you.
Oh, vraiment. Rafraîchissant.
Damn it. Got you, Ellie. Got you. Thank you for giving me a little bit of time to do that. I messed up. No, it's got silence, asshole.
À moi de jouer.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Bon retour, Claire.
My heat is too strong.
Vas-y, essaie.
Gotcha. Yay, I did it! Alright, I do not have the thing that I need. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. I'm dying anyway, so might as well. Yeah, that'll be fine. There you go.
À ton tour de danser.
Oh, don't protect your allies. Come on, man. You mofo.
Vas-y, essaie.
Oh. Dunk. That is oh, no fighting.
Ça, c'est...
Oh, no. This might have been a mistake. Gotcha. Yay. Oh.
Pas aujourd'hui.
Ow. Dang it. Gotcha. Now come, but still. Okay. Do I need power and heal? I don't think I do. Balance mask would be good. Agile mask, if I can move it up 2, then that wouldn't be too bad, but I don't think I can. So if anything, I might just go with this one. Oh yeah. Anything on it.
C'est le moment de frapper.
I still don't have. Oh my god. Alright. Fine. That's right. Bonk. Right. Oh, okay. But that missed it.
Pas aujourd'hui.
Gotcha. No, you're healing. Fuck. Well, no fight. Okay, cool. I had completely forgotten. Right. Break it up.
À ton tour de danser.
Oh.
Sans plainte.
Gotcha. Oh.
Appréciable.
Gotcha. Oh, I messed up. Man, I'm very thankful I gave me like 5 opportunities. Holy shit. Alright. And do it again. Do it again. There you go. No more heals. I mean, no more that thing.
Je me sens mieux.
Really. Oh, too early. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being so lenient on
À
me.
moi de jouer.
Alright. I'm at 10. I'll do that later. Yay!
J'attends.
One.
Appréciable.
Oh, I messed up.
Je me sens mieux.
Oh my god.
Pleine puissance.
Oh, that's fine. Do this.
Si on pariait.
Single target dark damage to random enemies, 10 hits. I didn't really do that. Or I could just focus on focus foretell and no. You have 10 actually. Let's do this.
On sort et c'est
Cool.
Fais Gaffe, Monoko!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, too early. Fuck! Oh, man. Come back to life, man. Come back to life. Dang it. Okay.
Wow.
One, two. Gotcha. Cool.
Ma partie favorite.
I got good Pellerin heal actually. Pellerin heal. Pellerin! I messed up!
Oh, vrai.
Son of a gun. What are they? Too early. Could've done the double one. I could've countered too. That would have been bad. That would've been nice. Would've been really nice. You already have some though. I'll mark you. Why not? Mark you.
Quel superbe pied.
And I can do Shellier combo! Bang, 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 bang. Good damage. Good damage.
On sent mieux.
Ready now. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's keep on working shield. The more damage that I have right now.
Essaie de voir.
That's right. And I got silenced.
Bonne pioche.
Yeah, I also get silenced. I also get silenced. You motherfucker. Alright, yeah, that's pretty.
Que j'aime.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Not it's a lot of damage. Alright, I'll go for 3 and then go for you. Fun. I messed up. I did too late. Oh, 1, 2, 3. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Smack.
Attention, ça va faire mal.
I cannot do it still. No, you bastard. There you go. Had to win him with the pew-pews. Breaking attack. It's not bad, I think. Yeah. Base attack can break. Ooh. Honestly, that seems pretty good.
C'est un avantage.
Rimeso, Dremeso, agility and luck. I think I'm building those two? No. I'm building my... Am I doing agility? No, I'm not doing agility and luck. I don't. Lithium. What the hell does that do? Let me see. So I know Verso got one. Ireso. Well. Attack is always a hit. Defense. Luck, might, and vitality is what I have. You know, one rank on counterattack. That one's really good. 8% increased counterattack damage is also pretty good. But the only problem is I don't have agility. So then it kind of works against me in that regard. This one has defense and luck. Luck, but not defense. I don't have defense. Alright, anyways. No damage increase from rank. Except these. Agility and luck is not great. Mine is vitality and agility. This is also vitality and agility. What the heck? Why do I have this? I need luck, might, or vitality. Luck, white, or vitality. So luck. The only thing in number 2 is not gonna really work. I'm dealing with critical hit. Counterattack is always a critical hit. That would also be nice though. Agility and luck. Vitality and defense. Don't have that either. Agility and luck. Defense and agility, no. Vitality and luck. That one would work. That's what I've been using prior. Defense and luck won't work. Defense and agility won't work. Agility and luck won't work. Defense and agility won't work. Vitality and defense won't work either. Oh my god. Even if I do not have defense, I think this one would be good though. This is based off of luck and then perfection of critical. The healing in the middle won't really be that great though, since he doesn't heal with my abilities. Turbo Shem. Generate random stain on free aim shot, which would be good, especially if I want to do the major move. Rhodium. Heals them. 50% chance to generate a dark or light stain and consuming stains. Deal 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Plus 1 AP on consuming a light stain. It's not bad, but I'm not building her really to be damaged. I like the one that I have right now because it is healing based. Yeah, even my ice move heals, so I get the benefit of the light stain. Yeah. It's fine. Anti-freeze, burning death. Oh my god, there's a lot of things I unlocked. I feel like looking at them though. Yeah, not really. There's so many things that I'll do it later. Too lazy right now. I am too lazy right now. Wait, is this where I came from? Yeah, right? Yeah, I went over there, and then I teleported over here, and then I went like, whoa, and then I went. Anyways. Why you guys yelling at me? What the hell? What did I do? Pick it in. Alright. Alright, same rule applies. I'm gonna be focusing you down. Yeah. And because you got weakness on you, I'm gonna do this. And then, like I said, for you, I'm gonna bonk you. To do dark.
Vas-y, essaie.
Damn you! Damn you! You son of a gun! You son of a gun! Well, at least I broke that. I'll mark you though. Because you have shield, I can just mark you right now. There you go.
Partie favorite.
Try that. Okay. Go ahead and put this down too. Alright. Maybe for another opportunity to do this. I don't really. Yeah, whatever. At least I'm damage. I don't care about Pearl and heal. I can move 3 forward and then I'll get the Chevalier Pump. Or I could do Chevalier Piercing. Because it's gonna read a 3 anyway. Yeah, I'll do that. Just if anything. That's fine. More chances to counter you! Really. Oh, I can look away. I'm like, I'm done. I'm exhausted being
Vas-y,
used.
essaie.
Too early.
Je me sens mieux.
Appréciable.
It's on the good.
À toi de
No. Damn you, shields. The thing is that you don't get to do something like that. Not too early. There you go. Could do that on you. Right? Well, enemy, one, so if I had to play might be the best option.
Dame Fortune m'a souri aujourd'hui.
And the rubber. How about that? Rubber. Okay. There you go.
que choisis.
Finish you off. Could also do damage to you. I'll finish you off. Get it out of my system.
Bonne pioche.
I'm 9, so. The nice thing about this though is that even if I have that, I could always just do dark damage. Alright, forgot.
Oh.
Appréciable.
Got you. I was gonna say I'm gonna go bob you, but no, I can't do that. If anything, I'll hit you with ice. We'll flip on you. Okay, so that's where I have to go. So screw that noise. I'm more curious to explore around. Or doing that. Nothing. Alright. There's nothing of note. Just a wide open area. Nothing. That's not. There's nothing I can really reach to. There's nothing I could like attach myself to. Nothing I can go woo with. Okay. I see something shining over there, but this is where it came from, I think. Be certain this is where it came from. Yep. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yes. Those. Yes. Use. Alright. Thought so. I forgot. And I didn't avoid them, so I can go this way. You see these beaches? You look at these beaches. These beaches are nice. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, I don't have to worry about you then. I burned you, so that's nice. You guys don't have to worry about it. Sorry. Can you talk correctly? Yeah.
Un peu de violence.
I do piercing just because. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is.
Vas-y, essaie.
Okay.
Appréciable.
2, messed up. 3, 4. The second string you keep on missing.
Vas-y, essaie.
It's kind of a pain. Alright. Son of a gun. Nah. Yep, yeah.
Si, pas pas sauvé.
I got you! I got you! You got you, asshole.
Fais gaffe, Monoko.
Damn it, I gotta do it again. Well,
Appréciable.
yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna do Dark Wave! Yay! I could beat him up. There we go. Sweet. Dun, dun, dun. Dun,
Excellent.
dun, dun. I mean, I'm glad I'm getting all these responding crystals and stuff like that, but man, how I wish it was something else. Not even skills or anything, it's just like more of a just hints, I guess. Like all the items that we get is useful, but yeah, I haven't really been using the responding crystals much. And again, I haven't really been using the I gotta sneeze. The other thing too. Respondent. What the heck is it called? What the heck is it called? 0-0. The chroma. I haven't been using the chroma either. Oh, you don't have any. Defense is doing a lot better. That's good. Oh, mark it. Perfect. For you. Oof. I'll add some luck. I'll add 1 defense. You need defense. You need to see defense. Ooh. 1. Okay, 1. Let's go might. Let's go might. And learn skills. Anything worth learning? You have 12 now. I don't know. Oh wow, you almost unlocked everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Wait a minute. The previous saves would be right there, but I don't know. I also don't know if I'm going to lose Verso, because I'm guessing we're going to lose Verso. I just have a sensation in my bones. I hear wind, and I hear earth, and I hear fire. So his person is white. Wife? White who?
Mais c'est... vous.
It's you!
On va se charger d'elle.
Elle n'est pas la seule à avoir du chagrin. La douleur de t'avoir perdu, elle a fini par m'en faire hériter. Mon châtiment sans doute pour ne pas avoir été là quand il le fallait. Je refuse de perdre mon fils.
Ce fils était un étranger.
Mais pas toi. Pas toi.
Tu m'as perdu il y a longtemps. Et moi, je t'ai perdu.
Alors tu ne nous laisses pas le choix. Et en quoi es-tu différent d'elle en faisant cela?
Je suis fatigué.
Fais-moi confiance. Nous sommes ta famille.
Nous sommes ton famille.
La famille, c'est compliqué.
Si, pour te sauver, je dois te perdre, qu'il en soit ainsi.
Il nous suffit de le mettre hors de combat.
On trouvera le moyen de le tuer.
He's probably gonna kill us. Not gonna lie. Not gonna sit here and lie about it.
Tu fais donc si peu de cas.
That's a good book. I blocked one. Miracles do happen. Okay. Yeah, just do that.
Tout ça avec Tilly.
Who's damage? That is great far.
Ne lui brise pas le cœur.
Ow. Now my dad's so complicated. Well, on a positive note, I could at least bring you back to life. Negative note, you're probably gonna just die right now. Okay. Alright, the static punches. Punch. Yeah. All the punches. Ah, did it! Woo!
Bonne pioche.
I did good.
Voilà ta carte.
C'est le moment que je préfère.
Technically, I could heal if I wanted to. Or I could do the parallel combo and just beat the shit out of them. Just do that.
Tu peux me haïr autant que tu voudras.
Yeah, I messed up.
C'est que tu sois
Got you. Too early. Ah. Ow. Thankfully, I didn't hurt that much. Alright, critical. The Dark Wave, 3 hits. I like 5 to 7 hits. Just high too. Let's get you high.
Ton sort est scellé.
Te souviens-tu comment c'était avant?
Got you. No, half of there. But alright. Oh no, something is coming.
Ta sœur mérite mieux.
What the f... Hello, you giant cat-like creature. Dog-like creature? What are you? Oh my goodness.
Ne te détourne pas de nous.
Ow. Yeah, I did it. Unintentionally, but I did it.
Unfortunately, come on. Oh.
C'est parti.
I cannot do much about that. I could go see a video. Yeah, let's go see a video.
Mon sort est scellé.
Gotcha.
Je préfère ça.
Too early. Ow. Way too early. Ow, I'm on fire. Alright, good to do it now.
Essaie de voir.
Too early. Damn it. Asshole. Ow. Ow. Damn it.
Je préfère ça.
I didn't dodge. You killed me. You couldn't manage me till you killed me. No. Alright. Let me trade so he gets to go again. So.
Je suis prête.
Ow.
S'il te plaît.
Gotcha.
Je suis prête.
Ow. 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 No, you stunned me. Son of a gun. Ow. Son of a... Son of a goon. I think we counter you, so... Poison burn while enemies provides all allies with 50 to 70% health, it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that just yet. I will... I guess revive. I'll revive.
Continuons de passer. Danger.
Ow. Ow. Really. We got the last one at least. Ow. No, Uni.
C'est la dernière fois que je fais.
I am low on health. It's fine. No, actually, it's not that great. Because I also want to do Berserk Slap. Okay, again. My health is really low. It works out. And it's done. Alright. Here.
En défense.
Ow. Dang it.
Que l'encre coule.
Yeah, it's fine. You can't kill us.
Allez,
Okay, you can probably kill us. God. Making this dodge zone take forever. Ah, too early. Ah, too late. I am on fire. You are broken beyond the owl. I don't want to skip my turn. This is ridiculous. I cannot afford it! Oh! Son of a gun. Yeah, whatever. I guess I could do this. I was hoping to pick the Typhoon, but no.
Attention, Marie.
Gotcha. Take a chance. And honestly. Round 2. Round 3.
Souviens-toi de qui est ta vraie famille. Ce n'est pas elle. C'est ta sœur, ta mère, moi. C'est nous, ta famille. Et tu serais prêt à nous condamner à mourir. Pourquoi? Qui vas-tu sauver par ton sacrifice?
Ta sœur... ta mère...
Tu es bien trop enfermé dans tes illusions pour comprendre.
Alors célébrons ensemble la seconde destruction de la famille des cendres.
It's rain goop. Oh my goodness, it's rain goop.
Nous nous rencontrons enfin. Voici tout ce qui reste de ton fils. Le détruire ne te ramènera pas à ta fin. Cela ne fera que détruire le dernier lien qui reste entre vous.
Play the same.
Moi aussi, je les aime.
T'as réussi, Gustave.
Et comment as-tu fait?
Je sais pas trop. Le conservateur, j'ai senti...
Tu pourrais le refaire?
Aucune idée. Je pense oui. Oui. Je crois que je pourrais.
Qu'est-ce que Renoir voulait dire quand il a parlé au conservateur?
Je ne suis pas sûr.
Elle est par là.
Oui. Derrière cette porte se trouve l'avenir de Lumière. L'ultime objectif de toutes les expéditions. J'ai confiance. En nous tous.
Nice. Flying around the Christmas tree, oh, do 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 do. Got a new outfit, nice. There's a lot of things over here, a lot of goopy things. Lots and lots of goopy things. Alright, well, let's keep moving forward. Don't need to worry about the goop. Yeah, I won't raise those, and I'll raise these two up once. Cool. Rest, since I'm at the peak anyways.
On est ressorti. Elle est là. Je la sens.
Can you though?
Il
Can you
faut
really?
nous préparer autant que possible. Une fois qu'on montera, impossible de faire demi-tour.
Impossible. C'est impossible. Oh my goodness gracious. Such a large area. I like the reflections. Man, it's gonna be hard to see anything. I can't go there. Gotcha. What is that shine for? Is that an item? No, it's not. It's the reflection. Hey, do I talk to you? Oh, shoot. No! I didn't mean to. Bring me back. Damn it. I wanted to explore to the right.
C'est elle, la peintresse.
Elle ressemble au conservateur.
Renoir. Il a parlé de la femme du conservateur. C'est elle, la peintresse.
C'est toi. Tu es revenu.
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la sinistre.
L'incendie. Tu es vraiment là. Ou bien, est-ce qu'il...
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, c'est encore une de ces ruses. Alicia,
Alicia?
ton visage.
Mon visage? Qu'est-ce qu'il a, mon visage? Est-ce que vous allez encore le brûler?
Alicia est votre fille.
Et Maëlle vous fait penser à elle. À la fille que vous avez perdue.
Allez, viens. Rentrons à la maison.
Oui. Tu dois rentrer à la maison.
Encore une autre ruse. Ce n'est pas Alicia. Et tu n'es pas mon Verseau.
Non. Verseau est mort.
Non. Non. Vous êtes ses créations. Pas les miennes. Je ne vous laisserai jamais me prendre cette toile.
Oh, she's angry.
C'est pour ça que nous avons créé les expéditions.
Demain viendra.
I thought she flipped them off. Like, damn.
À moi de jouer.
Nah, I hit you one more time since there's no one out there. Ooh. Thanks for the mark. Yeah.
Comment ton père peut-il être cruel au point
Ouais,
de se
meteors.
servir de toi de
Ça
la
va.
sorte?
Ow. 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 You just break us. Oh my god.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Tu l'as tué!
I thought I guess I didn't hit it. I could focus foretell on you. So I will instead. I will instead for you. Can I bonk you? I might bonk you. I bonk you, yeah.
Et vous? Qui êtes-vous censé être?
Ow, 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 ow.
Monoko, toi aussi, tu ne peux pas trahir personne de la sorte.
Ow, 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 ow. Monoko, even you?
Attention, Maël.
Okay, we're gonna see.
Attention, Maël.
Ah, damn it.
Lame.
Yo, man. Alright, do that. Not increase damage, but they said, oh, okay.
Plus vite. Frayons-nous un chemin.
I did 9,999. Not that bad of damage. Pushing you.
Sans la brûler.
Burn!
Dansons.
Gotcha.
Luc, fais gaffe.
Okay. Ow. Ow. Ouchies. Revive my youth for sure.
Allez, on y retourne.
I could take the lead to Typhoon on you. The Typhoon. Yeah.
Prête à frapper fort.
Down stances right now. Your burnings, I could switch to that. Doesn't defense.
Prête à esquiver.
I blocked one.
Une tempête approche.
Oh man. By you. What? I wasn't paying attention. I messed that one up really badly.
Finissons-en.
Son of a gun.
Attention, Maël.
Avoid meteors again. No. Ow.
Fais gaffe. Sympa.
Je suis prête.
Oh, fuck.
Prête à esquiver.
The winners will stop being stunned before then.
Ok.
Can you go? Cool.
Je crois que je vais improviser.
Now I could do all the things first.
Plus vite. Je crois que je vais improviser.
I guess then what I could do next, I could do Berserk Slash.
Prête à esquiver.
Ow.
Tout ce
I have to
potentiel.
remember how to do that.
Une lumière.
Come on, my peace. I need you, my. I'll do that.
Une lumière.
Come on, Ursula.
Il était encore mort.
Il faut continuer.
Really? Damn.
Je vais bien.
Okay.
Un peu.
Blitz. Fine. Perfect slash again.
Une tempête approche.
It almost finished you. I can't do typhoon. Oh my goodness. I'm really.
Sans la brûlure.
Merde. J'aime pas ça.
Hey, Peaches.
Esquier! Regarde ce que j'ai!
Allons-y.
No, my dad was fighting me there.
Défiance.
Renoir peut faire son deuil comme il veut, mais je ferai le mien à ma manière.
Faisons couler l'encre. Je peux y arriver. On détruit leur bouclier.
Attention!
Renoir a vraiment cru que je ne me défendrais pas s'il réutilisait ton visage. C'est bien mal me connaître.
Early. Ooh, 1 health. Yeesh. Yeah, I don't do this. I do not have enough to revive you. But I do have a revivitance, so I shall do that.
Cette expédition n'est pas
Ton
en
visage. L'incendie n'était-il donc qu'un rêve? Se pourrait-il que Verso soit encore en vie?
Oh, really?
vie, s'il te plaît.
Quelle arrogance! C'est moi qui lui ai appris à peindre, et il voudrait utiliser mes créations contre moi!
Ouch. Oh, that hurt. Okay, so you can survive longer, so I'll have you come off first.
Stupide enfant, tu m'as défié.
Yep,
Et
really.
maintenant, il est mort!
You really? Oh,
Méfiance.
really? Ouch. That really hurt. But that's fine.
Meurs pas la prochaine fois.
You don't have to pay for wounds, so that kind of stinks.
Allez, tout le monde, on se secoue. Prête à esquiver.
Il faut continuer.
Really?
Je suis prête.
Is it? Okay. Oh, the iron is hot.
J'ai déjà connu le délire.
Yeah, fine. I have enough.
Je crois que je vais improviser.
Yeah. And then do this.
M'en occupe. Prépare-toi.
Je ne suis pas folle. Je sais exactement ce que je fais.
Oh my goodness. The good thing is I have this.
Tu nous sauves. Que l'enfant coule.
Screw you and your curse. I could go Typhoon. I can also burn you. I can also do Mayhem. Ah, but you have your shield, right? I do Immolation. You still get burned, right?
Sans la brûlure.
I don't remember.
L'arbre arrêté.
Hell? Yeah, yeah. Good thing is, I'm gonna break your shield and I get another kill. Thank you. Let's do this.
Je crois que je vais improviser.
And the question is, can I do not? Can I do it? Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. I'll do this. Still gonna die soon. Guess I could technically do mayhem on you now. I'll do mayhem.
Prépare-toi à mourir. Prête à esquiver.
Oh my freaking god, you're healing.
Finesse et grâce.
J'ai déjà connu le pire.
I do not have an if. I do not have an if. Oh my goodness gracious. Give myself a strong energy kit, I guess. Yeah.
Prête à esquiver.
Really. Yeah. The worst part about it is that I can't really revive it.
voilà de retour à la vie.
Ah, I killed him. No, come on, man. Ow. Oh, so that's how you. Oh. That's how you get more. Really? Ow. Kind of burning into that kind of stuff.
On les détruit.
Nice thing being able to blitz.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
And then the fact that I have no health means I can do this. Falling. There you go. Nope.
Ça y est, c'est terminé.
Angry.
Non, pas tout à fait.
Prête à esquiver.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Merci. Je peux y arriver. À couvert. Lame affûtée.
Il ne t'en tirera pas.
Though she's gonna do
Que l'on
heals.
se coule.
J'ai déjà connu pire.
La chroma coule à flot. Prête à frapper fort.
Je crois que je vais
Can I
me
choose not
protéger.
to attack?
Une tempête approche.
Please? I need 5 to.
Lame affûtée.
Prêt à frapper.
Une tempête approche.
He's protecting us though.
J'ai déjà connu pire.
Une tempête approche.
J'ai déjà connu pire.
Attention, Verseau.
I'm gonna have to attack them. Yeah.
Lame affûtée. Une tempête approche. L'éternité de glace. Finesse et grâce. En des fosses!
On en finit.
Damage mechanics. Ooh, painted power. That is what I'm hoping for. Painted power sounds wonderful.
Pourquoi?
Repose-toi. Bientôt, tout ira mieux.
Alicia.
C'est fini. C'est fini. Le nombre.
Ça y est.
On l'a fait.
C'est terminé. Vous êtes libres. Vous êtes tous libres.
Est-ce que... c'est réel?
Oui, et je suis certaine que Gustave veille sur nous en ce moment. Allez, viens. Tu veux le planter?
I see the cliff.
Même si en réalité, plus personne ne viendra ici après nous.
C'est symbolique.
Allez. Rentrons chez nous.
Oui.
Yay, SP. You can fly. Is that the Leaning Tower over there? I mean the Eiffel Tower? Let me check if there was a door up there. Please go back.
Tu te sens toujours immortel?
Pas moins qu'avant.
Let's
Tu
test
veux
it.
qu'on teste?
J'apprécie ton offre.
Monoko, t'es bien silencieux depuis qu'on a atteint le monolithe.
Tu trouves?
Et maintenant, on va retourner à lumière et la vie continue.
Oui. Nous avons plusieurs décennies devant nous. J'imagine que c'est ce qu'on ressent quand on est immortel. Qu'est-ce qu'on va bien pouvoir faire de tout ce temps?
L'expédition est terminée. Mais il reste beaucoup à faire. Et il y a encore beaucoup de questions sans réponse.
Lumière, lumière droit devant.
Je suis fatigué des conflits et des faux semblants de notre famille et de la leur. Alors je te confie cette lettre. Tu es libre de lui donner ou non. Je suis en paix avec ce qui va suivre. Et quand le moment sera venu, j'espère que tu le seras toi aussi. Maël, c'est une sensation étrange de te voir avec mon frère, riant et souriant, sans les cicatrices ou les souvenirs qui m'affligent. Alicia, telle qu'elle aurait dû être, pas cette version peinte que je suis. Ma famille, un reflet de la tienne, et ce monde, un miroir, peint par ta mère, la peintresse, pour l'aider dans son deuil. Si ton expédition réussissait, nous plongerions tous dans l'abîme. Car si vous débarrassiez le monde de la peintresse, vous perdriez la seule force qui se dresse contre celui qui cherche à nous détruire, celui qui fait danser les fleurs du gommage. Un geste d'amour. Car il l'aime, c'est vrai. Ton père. Sur son monolithe, elle peint un avertissement à notre intention. Pour les rares qu'elle parvient encore à sauver alors que son pouvoir faiblit. Nous souhaitons tous le bonheur de notre famille, sauf que la tienne est persuadée qu'une seule des deux peut survivre. Mais peut-être trouveras-tu un autre moyen, toi qui as vécu parmi nous. Peut-être es-tu aussi différente de ton père et de ta sœur que je le suis des miens. Ta mère peint la vie, et ton père, la mort. Que peindras-tu ?
Damn. Better slow you asshole. Glimpse in the past, model of the year 49.
Tout va bien.
Alicia? Bien, tu es réveillée. Allez, descends.
Yeesh. Epilogue, Alicia.
Allons, viens. Je suis dans l'atelier de Renoir.
This wall can be saved, but we can repair the fire damage and try to repaint the walls. We'll never be the same. That's all missing. That's so. Will never be another family portrait, will there? It will always be missing. Alright, I'm leaving. See you later. There's nothing for me outside these doors. Who cares? I speak quickly as she's in Papa's asking Lear. Lear.
Alicia, cesse de traînailler. Tu sais très bien que c'est au bout du couloir.
You don't have to be so mean about it. Gosh. Let me just walk on the table, we'll be fine.
Enfin. Notre petite ombre s'est réveillée. Nos parents forment vraiment la paire. Ils sont encore en train de se battre à l'intérieur du tableau. Papa a emprisonné maman au sommet du monolithe, et elle l'a piégée en dessous. Toujours le même statu quo. On croirait entendre Aline. Ce n'est pas Verso, mais une copie peinte à partir des souvenirs de notre mère. Tu ferais bien de ne pas l'oublier. Ne lève pas les yeux au ciel quand je te parle, petite sœur. Tu es encore loin d'être une adulte. Et bien trop de membres de notre famille font n'importe quoi depuis quelque temps. Ils ont déjà passé plus de temps que ça dans d'autres tableaux. Oui, je sais. Maman y est depuis longtemps déjà. Et Renoir perd son temps à l'intérieur à essayer d'aider quelqu'un qui ne veut pas de son aide. Mais nous avons plus urgent à régler. Que je l'aide à faire quoi? Courir se cacher? Elle a déjà réussi, tu ne crois pas? Honnêtement, si elle veut se cacher dans le tableau pour oublier la douleur, Grand bien lui fasse. Le chagrin n'est pas une excuse. Nous sommes tous en deuil. C'est une adulte. Et elle était à la tête du conseil des peintres. Elle a failli à ses responsabilités. Je n'ai pas le temps de la materner. Et elle en aurait dit autant avant la mort de Verso. Je l'ai déjà fait. Aline est la plus douée des deux. Mais j'ai fait pencher la balance en faveur. Mes pions sont en place. Celle qui contrôle la chroma contrôle la toile. Je ne peux pas absorber la chroma d'Aline, mais je peux l'empêcher de la récupérer. Oui, c'est suffisant. Ce n'est plus qu'une question de temps. Elle faiblit, à l'exception de cette abominable famille factice à laquelle elle a donné vie. Elle a rendu ses membres immortels, mais... Il faut que tu prennes soin de toi en mon absence. Ne sois pas naïve. Le conflit est en train de s'étendre. Et j'ai des choses à faire si nous voulons que les peintres survivent. Tu ne feras rien. Tu es trop faible pour être utile. Tu me gênerais. Les écrivains se sont déjà servis de toi pour nous atteindre par le passé. Ils n'hésiteront pas à recommencer. Et je ne peux pas te promettre que je ferai le même choix que Verso. Verso s'est sacrifié pour toi. Et je l'aime autant que je le déteste pour ça. Cependant, si tu veux vraiment te rendre utile, entre dans le tableau et aide Renoir. Je mènerai cette guerre seule s'il le faut. Mais si possible, j'aimerais mieux éviter. C'est bon? C'est des fois que tu es oublié. La seule raison pour laquelle ils sont là-dedans, c'est parce que ta naïve... Bien. Entre dans le tableau et repeins ta gorge quand tu y seras, avant de complètement oublier comment parler avec les gens. Des fois que tu es oublié. Bien. Et repeins ta gorge.
Is there anything else I could get them? Because I understand like you can look around and stuff like that, but do they give you an option to do more? Because I won't let me leave outside. There was a couple of things that I did. I'm guessing that all you could really do is just go back inside. Got a much more conversation to have. Everything else should be open. So the theory that I had in the beginning was semi-true in a sense? Not fully. The other cool stuff was, I guess, a painted example or something. I don't actually. I'm trying to think about it, and I am still kind of confused. But I mean, I understand the story, but at the same time, I can't put it into words. I understand aspects of the story, but I can't put it into words in a way that I feel like would make sense. Yeah, it's a painted world, so it's a memory of grief based off of what I was talking about earlier, but I don't know what... What does that mean that all of it was fake?
Si nous faisons sortir maman du tableau, elle essaiera d'y retourner. Alors il nous faut cacher le tableau.
Bien pensé. Et c'est vraiment une excellente cachette que tu as trouvée là. Elle finira quand même par le trouver, mais tu m'impressionnes. Cette histoire ne s'achèvera que si tu détruis le tableau. Donc il faut empêcher le dernier fragment de l'âme de Verseau de poindre. Tu vois, ce n'était pas si terrible. Ah, c'est la trauma d'Aline. Garde ton calme, ne tombe pas sous son contrôle. Du calme, Alicia, ou elle te repeindra. Ah, quel fabuleux départ. Bon, tu es sur le point de renaître dans ce monde en tant que création d'Aline. Amuse-toi bien. Au moins, tu seras à l'écart des problèmes jusqu'à mon retour.
Oh, the mom. Epilogue, Alicia. Maid. Chapter 3, Maid.
C'est une fille. C'est une fille. Elle est si belle. Et... oh, quelle voix merveilleuse.
Bleh.
Mon amour, as-tu choisi son prénom?
Bleh.
Oui. Oh, ma petite chérie. Nous aurons si peu de temps. Tu ne nous connaîtras pas. Mais je veux que tu saches que nous t'aimons. Je veux que tu saches que tu n'es pas seule. Tu seras toujours la merveilleuse petite fille que j'ai tenue dans mes bras. Tu auras le plus beau sourire du monde. Tu pleureras des larmes de cristal. Tu connaîtras l'amour et la douleur aussi. Et le deuil bien trop souvent. Car nous vivons dans un monde cruel. Mais tu es forte. Et tu survivras. Tu te battras. Et tu apprendras. Tu trouveras des gens qui seront proches de toi. Et tu seras la lumière qui les aidera à avancer. Car tu changeras le monde. Et tous ceux qui t'entourent. Tu seras toujours notre princesse. J'ai choisi son prénom. Et ce sera... Maëlle.
Damn. Maid. Factory Maid. Does that mean that I can no longer build our bonds with everybody? Because man, that stinks. Should have done that. Malangari.
Alicia.
En fait, je préfère Maëlle.
Je crois que moi aussi. Mais je ne suis pas vraiment Verseau, et tu n'es pas vraiment Maëlle.
Tu n'es pas Verseau, non. Tu lui ressembles et tu parles comme lui. Mais tu es toi. Moi, je suis Maëlle, par contre. Tu aurais dû m'aider à me souvenir.
Oui. Je voulais le faire, mais je suis désolé.
Moi aussi, tu sais. Si j'avais écouté maman, si je n'avais pas fait confiance aux écrivains, Verseau serait toujours en vie, et toi, tu...
N'existerait pas.
Tu ne serais pas pris entre deux feux. Maman a fait une chose terrible en te peignant dans le tableau de Verseau. En te donnant ses souvenirs, agissant comme si l'incendie n'avait pris que moi. Mais je suis heureuse que tu existes.
Ton père a eu raison d'effacer tout le monde, c'est mieux ainsi.
Mieux pour qui? Verseau n'aurait jamais voulu qu'on détruise son tableau. Il aimait trop esquier, ses gestrales et ses grandes 10.
Mais ça tu aimes. Enfin, notre mère. De rester si longtemps dans ce monde créé de toutes pièces, avec sa famille imaginaire.
Elle n'est pas imaginaire. Ce n'est pas... Tu ne l'es pas. Pour moi. Papa est ici. Il m'aidera à réparer Lumière.
Vraiment?
Maman a peint un portrait bien peu flatteur de papa. Il est tellement plus gentil que le Renoir que tu connais.
Si tu le dis.
Needed power because acquired power to deal more than 9,900.
Ton père qui effaçait tout le monde. Pourquoi voudrait-il aider à tout repeindre d'un seul coup?
J'ai caché le tableau avant d'entrer à l'intérieur. Alors, maman ne peut plus revenir. Il n'est plus nécessaire d'effacer le tableau.
Il va vouloir que tu rentres à la maison.
Je ne risque rien, contrairement à maman. Je ne suis pas dans le tableau depuis trop longtemps. Et puis, papa a un faible pour moi. Il m'écoutera.
Ouais. I'm gonna get to the point where I can travel on the map again, and then I'll call it. I'm like looking around, seeing if there's any secrets. There's no secrets. Doubt there's a secret. Any curators to papa? Yeah.
Papa!
Alicia. Mon ange. Je croyais t'avoir dit de rester à la maison.
À proprement parler, mon corps y est toujours.
L'une des plus belles réalisations d'Aline. Je regrette que ça t'ait causé autant de souffrance. Ce qu'Aline a fait était injuste, surtout envers toi. Accepte les excuses de la famille des cendres. Ça peut sembler absurde de t'offrir le néant comme récompense, mais peut-être est-ce l'issue que l'on souhaite tous les deux.
Comment ça?
Je suis fier de toi. Faire sortir ta mère du tableau n'était pas chose facile. Une fois celui-ci effacé, nous n'aurons plus à nous inquiéter.
Mais elle est à la maison.
Tu
Pourquoi
connais ta mère. Verso a peint cette toile et de fait, il contient une partie de son âme. Elle ne voudra jamais s'en séparer.
Non.
Pour le bien des vivants, il nous faut dire adieu aux défunts.
Non, papa, j'ai caché la toile.
Elle la retrouvera toujours. C'est notre seule opportunité. Après être restée si longtemps dans le tableau, elle est trop affaiblie pour revenir.
Non. Papa. Papa, je t'en prie. C'est le seul tableau de Verso. Tu peux pas détruire tout ce qu'il nous reste de lui. C'est chez moi maintenant. Tu peux pas venir...
Chez toi? Tu veux rester après tout ce que ta mère a fait?
Tu sais bien qu'il ne reste plus rien de ma vie là-dehors.
Alicia, tu mourras. Tu es déjà restée ici bien plus que tu ne l'aurais dû.
Mais...
Non. Regarde-moi, j'ai dit non. Je ne laisserai jamais ma fille risquer sa vie. Alicia.
Je ne suis pas maman. Il n'y a aucune chance que je me perde si je reste.
Je sais très bien que ça arrivera. Il est hors de question que je revive.
Papa, mais qu'est-ce que tu...
Il est temps.
Verso, suis-moi. Viens.
Back to Ymir.
Papa y arrive si facilement. Pourquoi j'y arrive pas?
Ne te décourage pas. Ça ne fait qu'un jour que tu as redécouvert ton talent de peintresse.
Et on croit en toi.
On croit en toi.
Rappelle-toi d'elle. La peinture n'est pas une question de ressemblance, mais d'essence. Cherche en toi qui elles sont vraiment. Ton père a créé les accents, non?
La maîtresse des merveilles et celui qui garde la vérité par le mensonge.
Ils sont l'essence de ta mère et de ton frère.
Maël, tes cheveux.
Nous avons tant de choses à nous dire.
Alors tu es sa fille. Et tu es aussi une peintresse.
La classe, non?
Et toi? Tu le savais depuis le départ. Espèce de putain de lâche! Tu nous as trahis! On te faisait
Tu peux ramener tous les autres alors. C'est ça. Ramener tous ceux qu'on a perdus.
Oui, mais j'ai besoin de Chroma et mon père contrôle toutes celles du tableau.
Non. Pas l'intégralité. Les autres expéditions. Tous ceux qui ont été tués par les névrons. Gustave avait remarqué qu'il restait de la chroma dans leur corps. Elle ne s'est pas dissipée, comme avec le gommage.
C'est de la vieille chroma, pas pure. Ce ne sera pas comme pour vous ramener, mais on pourrait l'utiliser autrement.
Le moment est venu de former la plus grande expédition de tous les temps.
Damn. I still do play as Verso, gotcha.
Ouh, tout le monde est en colère contre toi.
Toi aussi.
You're in trouble.
Les esquiers peuvent ressentir tout un tas d'émotions. La
Look at the
joie,
red.
la tristesse, mais la colère, c'est interdit.
Perfect.
Quand on s'énerve, ça finit toujours mal.
Ain't that the truth?
Oui, je sais.
Mais de toute façon, je pourrais jamais me mettre en colère contre toi.
You bastard.
Laisse tomber. Je n'ai pas besoin d'entendre tes excuses. Tu as fait ce que tu pensais avoir à faire. D'accord. Tu t'es trompé. Mais... tant pis.
Je pensais que tu le prendrais bien plus mal.
C'était le cas au début. Mais ça m'a passé. Tout ce que je savais sur notre monde est faux. Et tu sais quoi? Je m'en fiche. Parce que la seule chose qui compte, c'est que ceux qui sont morts ne le sont pas vraiment. Ce qui veut dire... que je vais pouvoir revoir mon mari.
Ciel.
Oh, allons. Je te sacrifierai sans le moindre remords pour le retrouver. Alors... je comprends. Je ne t'en veux pas.
Merci.
Du moment que tu me ramènes, Pierre. Tu me dois bien ça.
Ça marche.
I think that's it though,
Du
right?
moment que tu me ramènes.
Ça marche.
Yeah. Kill me.
Je ne suis pas du genre à te dire que je te l'avais bien dit, mais si ma mémoire est bonne, je te l'avais bien dit.
Damn Monaco.
Merci du soutien.
Et ça valait la peine. Qu'est-ce que tu comptes faire maintenant?
Je vais faire de mon mieux pour regagner leur confiance.
À mon avis, il va y avoir du boulot.
No. He's no longer here. Who my dad was is no longer there. So yes.
Il faut expulser papa hors du tableau avant qu'il efface tout.
Je suis surpris qu'il ne l'ait pas déjà fait.
Il est affaibli par son combat contre maman. C'est sans doute pour ça qu'il ne s'en est pas encore pris à nous. Mais ça m'étonnerait que ça dure longtemps.
Si ton père et toi continuez à vous battre, vous risquez de détruire le monde à nouveau. Une autre fracture. Sauf que, cette fois, c'est toi qui pourrais te retrouver piégé à l'intérieur du monolithe.
Quelle est l'alternative?
Peut-être que... que tu pourrais rentrer à la maison.
Verso.
Vous ne cessez de vous affronter, et pourtant vous recherchez tous la même chose.
Non.
Aline veut retrouver son fils. Renoir veut qu'Aline et toi rentriez à la maison, et toi, tu veux revoir Gustave. Le cycle qu'il nous fallait briser, ça n'est pas celui du gommage. C'est la souffrance et le deuil de votre famille. Tout notre monde supporte le fardeau du deuil de votre famille.
You're not wrong. Teams are created through the art that they could create. They're suffering because of their grief. Hey, Sestro. Oh, nice. A new hair. I need 4 more, and I should be good to go. Cool. Not bad then. I'm almost there. So now I just have to do Lune. See what else I can do. He's gonna hate me.
Lune.
J'avais raison de pas te faire confiance.
Et qu'aurais-tu fait à ma place?
J'aurais certainement pas trahi mon expédition. Et j'aurais prévenu les autres que tous ceux à qui elle tenait étaient sur le point de se faire effacer. Et elle aussi d'ailleurs. Bref, je leur aurais dit la vérité. Parce qu'après tout ce qu'on a dû endurer, on méritait bien ça.
Alors, tu aurais choisi ton expédition plutôt que ta mère.
C'est ça ton problème. Tu réfléchis toujours sur la base de fausses dichotomies. Sauf que là, c'était pas forcément l'un ou l'autre. D'autres solutions existaient. Mais pour ça, il aurait fallu nous faire suffisamment confiance pour nous parler.
Sachant ce que tu sais maintenant, tu m'aurais aidé à chasser ma mère hors du tableau. Je ne m'excuse pas de l'avoir sauvée. Mais je regrette d'avoir trahi votre confiance à toutes. Et je ferai tout mon possible pour aider à ramener tout le monde.
On verra bien, j'imagine.
I could upgrade that thing now, so that's nice. We're still missing one more though, one more person. Challenges? The heck? Oh, okay. Literally, you can make him a lot stronger. I do not want to make my life harder. It's fine for now. I don't have my skills up top. Random strike deals very high void damage to all enemies 4 hits. Also gives plus 35% radiant charge. Use extreme single target with damage on hit, removes self shields and applies defenseless. Deals high single target with damage 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increases for each burn on target. Not bad. I'll go down that route. And then I'll start doing the other ones too. Once I get to it. Who leveled? Verso. Okay. Okay. Good. We need to jump. Pick up on the others.
Chouette coiffure.
Ah, oui. Ça.
J'arrive pas à croire qu'il y a un autre monde là-haut. Un monde que je verrai jamais.
Je suis désolée. Ma mémoire... Je vous l'aurais dit si j'avais su.
Pas la peine de t'excuser. Tu étais prise au piège, toi aussi. Tu vivais avec nous et tu es des nôtres. Même si tu es aussi des leurs.
C'est tellement bizarre. Je me rappelle de 2 enfances distinctes. 2 foyers, 2 lumières.
Tu n'es plus une orpheline. Tu as enfin retrouvé ta famille. Tu ne veux pas aller la rejoindre?
Je les aime, mais ils ne sont plus vraiment là. D'une manière ou d'une autre, ils ont tous disparu. Ma famille, C'est vous maintenant. Et aussi Gustave et Emma. Et même si j'étais incapable d'en avoir conscience à l'époque, toutes les familles qui se sont occupées de moi à un moment ou un autre.
Maëlle, ça fait beaucoup de choses à digérer d'un seul coup. M'en parle pas. Mais pour la première fois, je ressens de nouveau de l'espoir.
No. Nice. Gustave's homage. The greatest expedition in history. I have an army! Alright, anyways. Escape ability unlocked. Go fly now! Back to Lumiere and expel Ranoir from the Kents.
Une fois prêt, on va à Lumière.
Blue. I have to come back to Dark Shores eventually. Can I fly higher, or is it just like... Oh yeah. I'm above the world! I'm flying in the sky. I'm flying in the sky. I look weird when I'm flying in the sky. What are you? Are you something to fight, I guess? Yeah, I'll come back to you. Fine. Whee! Dive bomb. Alright. So yeah, we're basically at end game. So I'm just gonna be doing the other side quests. Now the question is this. Would it be preferred for me to do the side quest on here and then finish off the game, or should I just finish off the game instead of doing the side quests? So I could do the side quests on my own if need be. I think either way works, but wait. I mean, I would have been carrying you guys along to watch the side quests anyway, so maybe I'll just keep as it is. Yeah, and I still need to fight the huge dude. I need to fight those things again. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. It's fine. I need to save it. I think it'll save as soon as I go out. Yep. There you go. Perfect. Yay. Oh, that was fun. Got 2 good games played today. Hopefully YouTube will still, you can still see like messages on YouTube and stuff. Because I got no messages. It's well. End card. There you go. But yeah. As always, thank you very, very much for joining me in regards to this journey of playing Scarlett Hollow as well as some Expedition 33. I cannot wait for the last episode of Scarlett Hollow because I'm kind of curious how that's going to go. But my god still sucks. But I mean, like they said in the beginning of the game, you can't really save everybody in that game. Kind of like we couldn't save everybody from the Gomash, but we're gonna try to bring them back. So we'll see how that goes. But I do enjoy. I think that the stories are very interesting in regards to the direction they were going. My idea of Gustav being Verso in a sense, or Verso being Gustav, I feel like that came true in a sense because they were supposed to be 2 sides of the coin in regards to who they were. But then again, I don't know, because it's also an instance of if like Luna and CL are their own people. I mean, Gustav was his own person. The only thing that compares him to Verso is the fact that they were like the older brother, sibling kind of characters for her. So then there wouldn't really have been a instance where he was the same. But that's why I'm kind of confused, because I'm like, alright, I don't exactly know. I know it's supposed to be 2 sides of the... It's supposed to be 2 sides of basically the parents or the Gustav or like the family in a sense. But I'll have to think a little bit more about that, because that was a lot of information. But yeah, it's just time for me to go. Hopefully you're all able to get some rest, or you're able to have a great day, whatever the case whatever you end up doing. I hope you're able to enjoy it. Again, thank you very much for the journey. As always, let's keep doing our best to be the best version of ourselves, whether it's 1% one day, 100% another day. The fact that you exist, the fact that you're living, the fact that you're just breathing is something to be cheered on for, or cheered about. Yeah, like these stories are basically saying it's just that you are not living a life that belongs to somebody else but yourself. And although I hope the life that you build for yourself also comes with a sense of empathizing and caring and loving other people, at the end of the day, what matters the most is that you're able to figure out who you want to be and how that inspires others to be better, in a sense. So, thank you very, very much for everything. And I hope you have a great day. Let's continue to mark our path by being the best versions of ourselves. And I'll see you soon. Hopefully I stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I'm still thinking about it. But I'm also very lazy. But if I do stream, it'll be between 8 and 9, at least for 3 hours. So, just in case. Have a good night. Bye-bye.